Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's number one Chief Rockin' Knicks Universe. Your main man, Uncle Freezy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We about to watch this NBA draft lottery. We're about to watch this NBA draft lottery. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, we about to watch this NBA draft lottery, man. Let's get this thing started, man. Get that energy up out there. Let's go, Knicks. Let's hope the Mavs don't get this pick. You know what I'm saying? Let's hope the Mavs don't get this pick, man. Salute to my man Rel and King Kai from We Talk Mavs. Shout out to them brothers. Shout out to SB Talk Sports up in Chicago. Shout out to my man Damon. We Talk Hawks. DB is in the building. What's good, DB? So hopefully the Knicks can successfully get pick 11 through 14. Let's see how this thing go. Knicks fans, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling? I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a little bit nervous, but not that nervous. Okay, thank you. I'm a little bit nervous, but I ain't really that nervous. Of course, I want to see my guy. Of course, I want to see my guys get the number one pick, but it is what it is. They out here showing Jamal Murray and them getting ready for the game tonight. I'm already calling it. I already told several people that I think the San Antonio Spurs are going to get the number one pick because the NBA is kind of rigged a little bit on certain stuff. I can't see the Spurs coming out of here without the number one pick. Greeny, what's good, boss? I'm going to put the link in the chat for my guy. Let me go to Tankathon real quick. Check out some stuff. So, if everything stays the same, it's Detroit, Houston, San Antonio, Charlotte, Portland, Orlando, Indiana, DC, Utah, Dallas, Orlando. Cover the Spread is in the building. Hey, Cover the Spread is in the building. I ain't even play his intro. Hold on, let me play Cover the Spread intro. What am I doing, man? My bad. My bad, Greeny. Here we go. Yo, shout out to Cover the Spread Senior and Cover the Spread Junior.
Yo,
Where Cover the Spread Junior at? Where Cover the Spread Junior at?
He at the house. I'm about to clock out of work right now. I was just stopping in to say what's up to the big Knicks Nation family. How you doing today, Uncle Freezy?
Good, man. I'm good, man.
I'm clocking out the clock right now, shooting straight to the TV. This phone is low, but I'm gonna get you on the other one. So I'll be back real soon.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Big shout out to the chat, everybody. If you're new to the stream, make sure you hit that subscribe and like button, baby.
And like button.
We need the balls to fall our way. Pause.
Yes, pause. Yeah, man. Shout out to King Ribby. Kerry Cox is in the building. All right, all right. Yeah, man. I'm excited. We got about 7 minutes to go. Got about 7 minutes to go.
How you feel about this draft?
Super excited, man.
You think the Knicks is gonna fall? You think it's gonna be a good day or it's gonna be another year? We gotta wait. Do you feel the energy up this year? Nah.
Yeah, Greeny Greeny rocking with doing interviews. Yeah, Greeny. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir. Time to shut it down for the day.
Man. The Dallas Mavericks have a 3% chance of getting the number 1 pick. Vic out there with his mom. Okay. Okay. Is that Monica McNutt? Is that Monica McNutt out here with them? Man, Woj looked mad uncomfortable on camera, bro. Woj looked like a dude that he can live without these cameras. Yeah, that looked like her. Hey, Monica. Up there next to Richard Jefferson.
Hello?
Yo, Madison's in the building. Yeah, Greeny, what's good, boss?
So I have a question. I just wanted to ask a question. I don't know if the chat knows. I want to be enlightened just a little. So if the pick falls to the Dallas inside the top 10, it's not ours, right?
Right, that's correct.
Okay, no problem. So what is their percentage to fall at 10?
We don't know because it depends on where. Right now, they're already at 10. Right? We want them to fall back to 11.
Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah, okay. All right. I understand now. Thank you for enlightening me, brother.
No doubt.
Yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Where the Dallas Mavericks are, the Knicks usually are.
Right.
So let's hope we can just fall one place back.
Let's hope we can fall one spot back.
It's like the spot that Dallas is at, the Knicks can never get under that hump. Like they're always stuck there. So let's just hope one year they can just fall back a spot. Hopefully. I got a good feeling.
Right. Yeah, man. We hope. We hope we can fall back. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just chilling out, man, here waiting on the draft. I don't have any analysis, but I am going to troll. I am going to send a text message to We Talk Mavs.
I'm siding that text message. I will co-sign.
All right. So I sent bad luck with the shamrock and a goofy face.
and I agree, approve that message.
Yeah, man. So we got about
more seriousness. Let's just hope everything falls our way, man. It's too many bad years. It's time to head the other direction.
Right. Hopefully we can get a good spot. Any spot.
Hey, Unc, have you been hearing all the where there's smoke, there's fire rumors going around about our New York Knickerbockers?
I've been hearing some stuff. I don't know what part of it is true and what part of it is not. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I know some part of it's true, some part of it's not. I don't want to. I don't want to do a deep dive too far into like the off-season moves and all of that stuff yet.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's
Okay.
me because I want to see what other
How it
teams are
plays
doing.
out.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
So if I just wanted to ask you one question, you know, this is not nothing. If you had to choose from one of the rumors, who will be the one?
Um,
You can give me
Giannis,
the blandest. Okay. All right. That's all
Giannis.
I want.
I want the
No
Giannis
problem.
thing to be real.
Yep. I don't need no explanation. It was just, we could deep dive later. It was just a little wave right there. That's all.
Yeah, I would love for the Giannis thing to be real. So, man, yo, I meant to tell you also, man, we killing it on the audio
Spotify.
podcast. Yeah, on the audio
Fire.
podcast, bro. Man, it's amazing, bro. So
Congrats,
we
man. Congrats.
yeah, to everybody, to the whole Blorange Tears family that's helping us do it. You know what
Yes,
I'm saying?
congrats. Congrats to everybody. Like you said, big congrats to the fans. So y'all showing up. It wouldn't be no show if you guys wasn't here. So
Yeah,
big shout out
man.
to you guys. Big shout out to Uncle Freezy, the guy that
Yeah,
doesn't
thank you.
sleep.
Yeah, man. So chat. I I said bad luck, Shamrock, Goofy Face to We Talk Mavs, and they responded with, I think you spelled the word good wrong. LOL. Yo, yeah, man. Shout out to my guys, man. Shout out to Rel and King Kai, man. Yeah, man. Hey, man, them my dudes, bro. Yo, they do good content. Make sure, hey, and I meant to say, also, I also meant to say, man, if you can, hey, man, go to those dudes' channels and subscribe. Subscribe to We Talk Mavs. Subscribe to We Talk Hawks. I think We Talk Hawks are like a few, like a few. They like a few subscribers away from being monetized. So if you can, man, go. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Go help them brothers. You know what I'm saying. Subscribe to their channels so they can continue to kind of grow like us. Them. Andrew College says the NBA gonna give Pops another center. Yeah, that's what it seemed like, right? If the Knicks get the a pick 11 through 14, this is going to be one of the greatest seasons we can ever remember outside of this millennium. So the draft lottery TV show has started. Them. That has started. They at the United Center. Look at all them prospects. Look at the Thompson twins, man. Look at the Thompson twins. Yeah. Yeah. Headed to New York City this summer. It's the Thompson twins. I can see that right now. Yeah, man. The Thompson twins there. Scoot is there. Vic is there.
I got a big bone to pick with the NBA, man. What's going on Why are you telling us the percentage of the Mavs to get the number 1 pick? No.
Right.
No, they should be number 11. Don't talk
They
about them being
should
number
be
1.
11. It's gonna
Add
be
another one.
It's gonna be Heartbreak Hotel for somebody.
Because it's rigged.
Yes.
It's rigged.
Kerry Cox says
man.
Monica looks so good. Hey, Monica.
You do got one of the best looking ladies in the networks.
Yeah, man. Shout out to them Knicks. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So how you feeling? Do you if we don't get the Mavs pick, how you gonna feel after that?
It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough because the Knicks gonna have to do a lot of front office moving around. Then, like if we get that draft pick, it at least that draft pick, we know that at least one roster spot is gonna be different next season. Without that draft pick, we have the same roster,
Right.
and that's just the reality of the situation.
Yeah.
We don't have enough money to go out and splurge. So if you Knicks fans are thinking we about to go and sign all these marquee free agents, it's not happening. Don't even get your hopes up.
Right.
Only way the Knicks do anything is making a trade this offseason.
That's it.
So this draft is vital. Honestly.
Right. Yeah, man. I am so excited about the spot we in. Listen, I will be disappointed if we don't get the draft pick, but ultimately, I think we had a pretty good season. Ultimately, I feel like we had a pretty good season, but at the same time, you know, it's one of them things where, you know, you can't always get everything you want, right?
I think it's time it works in the Knicks' favor, though. Not everything we want, but it's time for it to favor us. It's just been a long time since the Knicks have felt good about anything.
Right. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm very hype about this draft, even though it's like, why am I hyped?
Yeah, man. Man, I'm super excited. Let's go Knicks, man. Let's go Knicks. You feel me?
Definitely in the same boat. Let's go Knicks. A lot of rumors swirling around. This draft pick is going to matter a lot. Because if we do get that draft pick, now you can potentially throw that pick in there to go get a star if you try. Like, this draft matters. We're not going to be able to sign no free agents.
Bro, if we get this pick, I'm calling Dallas to see if they want to trade for this pick.
That is so funny.
That is so
funny.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That is so funny. Give me 1 second. That is so funny you said that.
And I know that's me being petty, right? But it's the summertime, bro. I'm just having fun. Yo, it's the summertime, man. I'm just out here having fun, man. Just laughs. You know what I'm saying? The season is over. We can kind of relax a little bit. Andrew College J says pick 11 or 12 is a nice spot to be in. Could be a nice wing or a sharpshooter. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. So the lottery is going to start in about 10 minutes. ESPN, see, that's what I'm saying. ESPN, you should have told us that. I wouldn't even tuned in until the lottery started.
But ESPN is terrible because they got the lottery starting now, and then the Lakers game starts at 8:30. Like, there's no
You can't even go on
is
ESPN
wild.
and find the live. Like, there's no notification to let you know that it's live.
Right. ESPN is wild, bro.
Like, you got to check the channel guide.
ESPN is wild, bro. It's wild. You know what I'm saying? But it's one of them things, man, where ESPN feel like they gotta keep people tuned in to the most petty basketball stuff. And this ain't right here ain't super petty, but I'm talking about the stuff they saying over and over and over again. The smoking niggas in the building, representing the West Coast.
Good smoke.
The West Coast spitter. The West Coast
via Brooklyn.
Via Brooklyn. Shout out to BK. Spread love. It's the Brooklyn way. You know what I'm saying?
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I didn't know if my mic was working or not. It is.
Yeah. We can hear you. hey, you got a TV by you?
Good smoke. Yeah, your TV loud smoke.
Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, man. The Thompson twins. One of them keep uttering the word Knicks. I'm just joking, y'all. He ain't uttering the word Knicks. I'm just joking. Yeah, man.
If we can fall to 11 or 12 and get Anthony Black.
Oh boy. See what you done started?
I was talking about Anthony Black for a long time.
Yeah, man. If we can get Anthony Black to pair with that young core of Grimes and RJ,
nasty,
and Black, Grimes, and RJ, and get quickly out of here, bro, it'll be something, bro.
And that Grimes teeth.
Shotgunners in the building.
My boys, the panel's here. Smoke, shot.
Yeah, I'm just messing with Shotgunner. Shotgunner know I love him quickly, bro.
Salute. Let's go with y'all.
Yo, Smoke, that background is fire. That's what I'm gonna say. That background is hard.
Yeah, that background
hard.
You muted, gang.
You muted, bro. You muted, bro.
That's my original background, the one that I started with, but the OBS one is the one where the smoke moves and jump. You know what I
mean? Yeah.
That one's fire. I like that.
That's fire.
Thank you for sure.
Yeah, man.
Hey, y'all know me, man. I always starting the show about the rumors about. I mean, I know a lot of y'all don't care, but about Cat, man. Y'all want Cat?
No,
we good.
Y'all tripping, man.
Out of all the rumors you talking about, you want Cat over Joel Embiid and Giannis?
We need some dogs, and you talking about going and getting a cat? What are we?
You want to get a kitten?
Yeah, what's good, my guy? What's happening?
We do not want no guy.
You need a bomb for that.
We do not want a guy with a nickname, the Big Purr.
Man, we got to do something different, man. We got to do something. You know what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you on that. We definitely got to do something different, but we can't this year. Our pockets ain't right. We can't do nothing different.
Yeah, that's true.
But Cat ain't answer. All we gonna do is get Cat, and then we complaining about what he don't do as well as everybody else.
Facts.
Yeah, that is true. But I just think Tibbs can get something out of him, and him being back in New York, and him and Jalen Brunson pick and roll would be unstoppable. I am concerned about defense, but I feel like we got iHeart and we got Sims. You know what I'm saying? So don't forget about Sims.
Yo, we gotta do something. Yo, how about fixing what's on our roster? How about quickly showing up with some offense? How about that?
He was injured, Uncle Freezy.
He was playing like booty before he got hurt. Offensively, he was trash before he got hurt, bro.
I agree. You know what I'm saying? Like to my favorite Knick player, even though all of them is my favorite player, but that is my favorite player. No biasness, but accountability is something that everybody has to get. He can't show us that spectacular, that amazing season he was having. Then, like, when it counts, you know what I'm saying? I can't front. Like, you know what I mean? That would be lovely to show. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front. You know what I mean? Right. But as y'all see, people firing them coaches, man. What you think Tibbs on the hot seat, Uncle Freezy? Like,
no, they about to give Tibbs an extension, bro.
I don't think so. They shouldn't. I mean, he deserved. I don't know.
You know
So,
why I think Tibbs is gonna get an extension? No, you go smoke. You go ahead, smoke.
I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad, bro.
Nah, I've been smoking too much. You good?
After becoming the coach of the year and then being in the running this year, you ready to fire that man?
Yeah. What do we? Yeah.
No, I'm not ready. I just watched like a.
If you talking about it, that means you considering it. So.
Oh nah, I just look at a championship organization like the Milwaukee Bucks that they didn't care about none of that. They was a number 1 seed, and even though they player got hurt, they didn't care. They expectations is championship. So I need a front office and I need a team like that, because think about it. That man was a number 1 seed, just won a champion, and they didn't care. They didn't care about that. They didn't care.
Hey, Shotgun, I got you. You said that already. I'm with you. I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, let's look at the entire picture, though. Didn't the Bucks win a championship like 2 years ago?
Yes.
Right, and don't they have a multiple time MVP on the roster?
Yes.
Agree.
And so
a few of them, not just one. A few of them, multiple.
Right.
Or not
right.
MVPs, all stars as well. Sorry for you to continue.
Right. And these dudes we talking about comparing Tom Thibodeau to. These dudes have had loaded rosters and they have won championships. Tibbs don't have a loaded roster and he don't have no championships, bro.
I disagree with it. Go ahead.
But Shotgun, that's a fact, man. You can't. How you gonna disagree with a fact?
No, the only reason I would say loaded because they traded for Drew Holiday. They signed Brook Lopez. Like they didn't. No, they probably trade. I think they traded for. They didn't really go out and get like the free agent top like big players. Like they're not similar to Golden State, but everything is in house. Chris Middleton in house. Like that's in house.
But Shotgun, they wearing Bucks jerseys, bro. Come on.
Yeah, so that's why I give credit to the organization. That was my point.
Brook Lopez, an all-star in New Jersey before they moved to Brooklyn?
Never disagree with that. But at the end of the day,
wasn't Drew Holiday an all-star on Philly before he got traded to New Orleans?
Yeah. I agree with him. He was, but he never got over the hump.
These are proven players that they got on their team.
Yeah, I'm not downgrading that. I said they made a trade for those two, and I'm not down.
How you like Randall?
That's the thing. Like I want Cat, so I wouldn't mind Randall going because you damn sure can't have them both on the same team. Defensively,
right.
That would be terrible.
That's the point that I'm getting at. If you
get Cat in here and get Obi at the 4.
Objection.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I object too.
I mean, in my objection, the trade-off with getting the Cat is you gotta move Mitch to the 4, and that makes the offensive rotation setup even worse.
No, he's trade bait. I mean, I think it will have to be a 3-team because Minnesota wouldn't take him back. I think they'll take Randall. I think Randall for Cat is a straight up deal. No picks, no nothing. That's a great deal for both teams.
Cat got to play 4 and Mitch got to play the 5.
Nah, Cat, no. We can unload Mitch for something. He'll have to go to a 3rd team.
The Knicks would need something in return because Cat is not as good as Julius. So the Knicks is not going to just trade Julius for Cat. They're gonna ask for something.
If we got Cat,
what? Wait.
They're gonna ask for IQ. They're gonna be like, yo.
They trade.
So Shot, if you put up Cat Towns on the trade block with Julius Randle, and I'm on the phone telling you my all NBA player, you think he's gonna let him just go for a player?
No.
Cat ain't. Come on, bro. You gotta think about that, bro.
Consider how much of a glass
y'all do be underselling Randall like y'all could just sell him for a sandwich, and that's not happening.
Right. So, Carl Anthony Towns is a sandwich?
I'm just saying.
Excuse me.
He's not better than Julius Randle.
Hey, King Ribby, what's good, King Ribby?
Yeah, what's good? Yeah, what's good? Yeah, salute.
What's good, Rib? Cat is not better than Julius, bro. It's even
my
numbers,
God.
Cat,
bro, you can go to the numbers and read the numbers, bro. The numbers don't
I
lie to
disagree
you.
with that.
Hey, Cat averaged 20 points a game this year. Randall averaged 25 and 10.
How many rebounds Cat averaged?
Cat was hurt.
Cat averaged 20
Don't make excuses for Cat. Don't make excuses.
If you just said he's hurt, that's even a more reason to not have him.
So Randall didn't get hurt either?
Yeah, Randall. Cat was hurt half of the year.
Cat averaged 20, 25. No, Randall.
At
No,
the
Cat
forward
averaged 20
position.
and 8.
And
He's
Shot,
not
you
a
also got to
four.
put
That
this
was
into
last year. Go bring up his last year number. He's
Yo,
not.
the
Go
Rockets
Cat
got Ime
Towns would-
Udoka representative at the lottery. Y'all see that?
Cat
Oh, they
Towns is
good?
a number one
That's
draft
their
pick.
coach.
Yeah.
What you say,
nigga.
Greeny?
I said Cat Towns is a number one draft pick, bro.
The first round.
Yeah, he never.
Number one.
Yes, and his best season was with our coach, hands down, bro. Could we agree with
He's
that?
supposed to be up there with
Averaging 28 and
LeBron.
12, bro.
He's supposed to be killing.
I don't know about all that, but I mean, I just want to
He's
stick
supposed to
on.
be up there with
This
Anthony
dude, Cat
Davis.
Towns played with 2 first.
Yeah, I will give him. They're supposed to be up there with Anthony
All right,
Davis.
hey, hold on, y'all.
I agree with that.
Hey, y'all, hold on. The results about to come through. Y'all be patient with me. I'm gonna call. Don't spoil it, yo. Let me do the thing. Let me. Mark Tatum is up here. He about to call the thing. Don't spoil it. Let me do it. So for the people that's watching,
my TV not even
on replay, right?
I'm not even watching the darn thing.
So
I think we got a 20% chance. 20%
bro.
chance.
Yeah. Hold on. Relax. The pick 14 is New Orleans. Pick 13 is Toronto. Right. Pick 13 is Toronto. Pick number 12 is OKC. Pick number 11 has got to be Dallas. It's got to be Dallas, or we don't have a pick. Pick number 11 is the Orlando Magic. God dog it. We don't have a pick this year.
Man, I knew that. I mean, I'm not surprised. They always cheat us in the draft.
Shotgun. Let me finish calling it while he doing the. Hold on.
Damn
Pick
you,
number
the
10
hell,
is
no.
Dallas. Hey man, okay.
They did that on purpose, son.
Pick number 10 was Dallas. Pick number 9 is the Utah Jazz. Pick number 8 is the Washington Wizards. All right, pick number 7 is the Indiana Pacers. Pick number 6 is the Orlando Magic. All right. Pick number 5 is the Detroit Pistons. Wow. Detroit slid to 5. Greeny, can you hear me? Detroit slid to 5, bro. You see that?
The NBA is rigged.
The NBA is rigged, bro.
Completely rigged.
Yo, my bad. I was trying to call it, man. I was trying to call it. Y'all was cutting me. Couldn't nobody hear nothing. Wow. Detroit slid from the 1 spot to the 5 spot.
Wow.
Us twice
That's
in the
crazy.
last decade.
They definitely supposed to be a top 3 pick. That's crazy.
Huh?
They're gonna give it to Pop. We all know they're gonna give it to Pop.
Hold on, Shotgun.
What'd you say?
Is New
Oh, my
Orleans,
fault. My fault, y'all.
is New Orleans still available to get that first pick?
No, they got 14.
Yeah.
Okay.
They got 14. Yeah.
But Magic got two in the lot.
Yeah, they got their pick and Chicago's pick.
So 11 and 6 is what you said, right?
Yep.
So Uncle Freezy, Orlando's basically getting the Thompson twins, right?
I'm not for sure.
Who's that calling?
Somebody got an echo.
Yeah, somebody got an echo bad.
It's not me.
But here's the thing. We don't know for sure yet because you don't know who picking in the top 4. Once we realize who's picking in the top 4, then wow.
You somehow knew Leon Rose making that trade was going to bite him in the ass. Pardon my mouth, but you get the point.
I don't even think it's that mess. I just think the NBA is rigged.
But why do we need a pick this year so bad to get a player that we're not going to use anyway?
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't see the logic.
I'm just saying
the logic is you backfill your roster with young, cheap, up and coming talent, and then that way you can develop them on your own, as opposed to having, say, Evan Fournier be your 12th person.
or make a trade.
That makes sense. So you don't got to spend as much money for dude to sit on the bench. I agree with that.
Right.
It's trying to establish sustainable winning.
Yeah.
And once again, Leon Rose allowed himself to get sandbagged and swindled the fan base out of a pick.
Right.
He
I
didn't
got
do
it.
that.
Bro,
Yeah,
because
man,
the
you said that.
Mavs
You said
started
that already.
tanking.
He
Yeah, we
didn't
got
do
you.
that. The Mavericks
The Mavs
tanked.
started tanked.
Yeah.
That's
Like,
not
Yeah.
anything
Nah,
he
he
did.
talking about the Portland
That's why I
pick.
said the
He talking
NBA
about
is
the Portland
rigged.
pick. Yeah,
Let's
he
talk
talking about the
the
Portland pick.
We still
And
got 7 first rounds though.
But
So
Yeah.
who's the first one?
But I don't trust Rose with any of them as if he's just going to give them away willy-nilly each and every year.
He didn't give him away willy-nilly each and every year. Otherwise, Donovan Mitchell would have been here already.
I'm saying
But
that
Drake-
last year during the draft night, he allowed himself to get fleeced out of a player not once,
He
but
didn't get
twice.
fleeced. He didn't get fleeced. He turned them into 3 future firsts. That's
Yep.
what he did.
Yeah,
we should have got
know
the
what
young
time
center
it
though,
is?
man.
Yeah, hold on. So we got the Washington Wizards, Milwaukee Bucks, and Detroit Pistons pick out of that deal.
And that Bucks pick might actually be very good.
Be very good. Yeah.
Not even talking about the Pistons. I mean the Wizards pick, which is
Yeah.
gonna be solid.
Yeah, but now we got to wait till the 24 draft because our second round picks were also
It's not
picked.
about waiting. It's about using those assets when an actual star pops up. It's not about drafting everyone with your picks because we're not going to have enough roster spots to draft 7 guys.
Exactly.
Dre,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray.
What's up? What's up, Sean?
what's up, my boy? Who's better, Randall or Cat?
Say, Freezy,
It depends what you want.
think we can do that Mets lounge tomorrow morning?
No, I won't be able to do it tomorrow.
I think not to deviate away from the
gonna
draft.
get to it, but I just I
Mets.
think we have to do it in some type of afternoon window, like maybe 3:00, 3 to like 4:30 or something.
Well, just do me a favor and just let me go off on how incompetent about this been this year.
Yeah, long as you don't use foul language, I don't care.
The last place Mets,
Close to
All
last.
right.
Bad News Bears.
All right. So when it come up, man, I'm gonna just take the screen to myself, so y'all won't be reacting all over me, and so people.
Nah, we gonna mute. We gonna mute.
Just mute everybody.
Nah, I'm
we gonna
putting.
mute.
I'm putting y'all backstage. Y'all heard me. I'm gonna put y'all backstage.
Well, I was mute.
Casper like, Uncle Freezy, do the show like I tell you to do it. Nah, relax, bro. Relax. All right. I can't believe Ime Udoka is representing the Houston Rockets. Houston, y'all couldn't find nobody better to represent y'all than a dude that got fired from the Celtics because of that's crazy. All right, so with the four pick goes to the Houston Rockets. Yo, this is so rigged. The number 3 pick goes to Portland. This is so rigged. San Antonio getting the number 1 pick, and we knew it. Charlotte, watch it be Charlotte. I told y'all. Charlotte getting the number 1. Charlotte getting the number 2 pick. Yo, we knew the Spurs was getting the number 1 pick, bro.
Yeah, the NBA is rigged,
so
man.
rigged, bro.
Yeah, man. That's kind of crazy, man.
Poppy.
The
Yeah,
NBA
they gave it
is
to
so
Pop.
rigged.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
The NBA is so rigged, bro.
Isn't every sport rigged?
Yo, this right here is crazy. This is crazy.
Tell me, Uncle Freezy, isn't every sport rigged in one way or another? Yes or no?
And I'm not answering. Matt, if you got a point, get to it, bro. I'm not on it. Bro,
I'm just
y'all
saying-
killing me. Y'all killing me. I'm not on the witness stand, bro. If you got a point, make
I'm
it.
just saying.
You know,
said-
you're not just saying, you just questioning.
I mean-
That's what I'm saying. If you got something to say, just say it.
Point is,
Your
say
point
the NBA
is that
rigged.
you think it's
I
rigged.
say all sports are rigged.
Okay. Yeah, man. Hey, somebody got the TV playing in the background?
Not me.
Yeah, someone.
You might have to
somebody-
mute Smoke because Smoke might. No, he muted.
Yeah. And then every time we get up here, yo, it's like you talking to everybody like they've been up here for the first time, bro.
Sorry.
It's like, but yeah, Scoot and LaMelo.
I don't even know if they draft Scoot Freezy.
Oh, they do.
They should, but I don't know if they will.
Who's Scoot?
That's true.
Because it's a point guard. Like,
Yeah,
the
that's
two
true.
teams after the number one, they have 2 point guards, franchise point guards already.
Yeah.
Granted, they may need one to replace LaMelo because of how much of a glass cannon.
LaMelo's not going nowhere. Stop.
But he's a glass cannon.
He's not going nowhere.
Generational talent.
Still say he's a glass cannon.
All you gotta do is put on a couple of pounds and he won't be injured. Still frail.
Vic is going to San Antonio. He'll be a Knick. He'll be a Knick in 6 years. Y'all know that, right?
I mean, I think it's rigged, like you said. The reason why he went there is because they know that. I mean, they gave Pop a reason to stay here now. They gave Pop a reason to stay.
I think they want to put that generational talent in good hands.
How long has Popovich been in the league? 3 decades now?
Bro, they got a squad low key when you think about it, bro.
I think he's been in the league longer than that. I think
Okay,
he may have been in the league.
Got a ton of talent.
Let me look it up.
On that team.
Just got Devin Vassell and Johnson.
I think the Portland Trailblazers might trade that number 3 pick, Freezy.
Oh yeah, I think they're gonna do like you said, Dre. They're gonna do a duplicate of CJ McCullough and try to go after Bradley Beal, which is gonna be so stupid.
I really do think they're gonna trade that number 3 pick, Freezy.
Yep, they're gonna trade it to Washington.
If Dame is hard pressed on staying, that is.
He's been the coach since
they should draft his successor.
He's been the head coach since 1996.
But Greeny,
but he was in the organization.
Remember Grant Bill and Dame, they got close in that USA team when they played that USA team.
Yeah, we'll see.
Man,
But they gonna be trash. Like you said, CJ McCullough, and like I don't really see them doing anything.
It's gonna be one or the other. Like they're either gonna take Scoot at number 3 if he's there or available, or they're gonna trade it. And if they take Scoot, they're gonna trade Dame.
Yeah, I believe that. I believe that.
Yeah, it's the bigger question or my bigger question is, what do the Knicks do now that they don't have any first round picks and any second round picks?
Try to trade into the back half of the first round. I
think we at least got to get like 15, at least, right, Dre? At least top 15.
Nah, I don't believe we have the assets to just toss around for a top 15. Like Obi might fetch us one. Like the Pacers have 2 first rounders, right? And they're both late first rounders.
Man, they need to give up a 7 pick.
We might actually send them a late first rounder. I mean, Obi for their late first rounder.
Dre, would you do Obi for the 7th pick?
For the 7th? Wait.
Indiana got the 7th pick.
They're not giving that up. They're not giving it up. I'm saying they'd give up their late first for him.
Because they have 3 first round picks.
Yeah, they'll give up their latest first for him, but they're not going to give up a top half lotto pick. No, definitely not. Not for Obi. Obi 25 going on 26. Like, no, they're not doing that. They might take a flyer on them for a late first.
The NBA is rigged. I agree with you, Greedy.
I agree to a certain extent, but if NBA is about their money, then they know, giving the Knicks a kickback would benefit them in the long run, wouldn't it? Would it not?
Wouldn't it? Yeah.
So, but in that same token, we generate so much money even when we're terrible. So,
but Dre, when is we gonna get this kickback that you speak of? Like, when is this kickback coming?
I've been Freezy's been waiting for it since Patrick Ewing was drafted. So
yeah.
And there's other people that's been waiting since Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Right. Me, I'm in that group. I'm in that group.
That's a long time.
Yeah. I'm in that group because for one, if you're a believer in the frozen envelope, you have to first understand why would the NBA risk its reputation to give the Knicks the number 1 pick unless the NBA felt like they owed the Knicks something.
And lately, they haven't.
Yeah, man. Somebody got a TV playing in the background, man.
That's exactly why the Knicks are suffering.
Somebody got a TV in the background. Yo, this is what I be saying, man. Cats be like, yo, Uncle Freezy, put the link in the chat. And then I put the link in the chat and cats come up here like it's the first time they've been up here, bro. How y'all got TVs playing in the background, man? Come on, man. We got to get better at this stuff, man. Or I got to stop putting the link in the chat. But yeah, hey, so Dre, man, I don't know, man. Does this draft have enough talent where the Knicks feel like it's worth jumping back into the first round?
Well, if you're jumping back in the first round, you're taking straight raw talent and then trying to hone and develop that while it being on a rookie contract for 4 years.
Right.
So Dre, who was some late? Oh, sorry, Dre. Who was some late? Who was some late top like would you say top 15 to like 20 picks that would be a sleeper?
Hey, Shotgun, let me ask you this: what do you want out of the draft?
Man, I think we need a solid 3. We need a solid person that's what he plays. That's his position, 3 and D guy. I think we need somebody that can space the floor and play defense. That would be perfect for this New York Knicks team.
Like what type of player though? Like
if I'm comparing them, OG Anunoby, somebody like that. A young player like that, just like that, that would be perfect for our team.
You would trade a RJ for OG Anunoby?
No, I didn't. I will keep RJ. You know what I'm saying? But I'm saying like if we need a 3. I feel like RJ's not a 3, and I think he should move back to the 2.
Is he a 2 like quickly? Or 2 like Grimes?
Yeah.
RJ's a 3, man.
You think RJ's a small forward, Smoking Nick?
Yeah, he don't shoot good enough. His lateral quickness ain't good enough. He could barely guard. We can't put him at the 4. You feel what I'm saying?
He was a 2 when he first came in the league, bro.
Yeah, but he was a 2. He was a point guard when he first came in the league. If you ask Fizdale.
Yeah, that's true.
Come on, man.
And Fizdale
got everybody messed up.
And Fizdale, couldn't even put a square peg in a round hole with this team.
I'm just saying, like, RJ is playing this position. Why don't we just let him mature in his position? And we probably should get some tools just in case we need a fix here and there. But you got to let the man, he only played this position for the last, 2 years?
Yeah.
3 years.
Well, no, because he was a point guard his first year, shooting guard second year, and then he's been a small forward these last 2 years, man. You forget.
Yeah, and if you want to count that third year, he was a shooting guard because Bullock was a small forward. So.
Bullock.
Yeah, they was interchangeable, but you're right.
RJ was the 2 that year. Bullock.
He was the 2.
Yeah, RJ was the 2 that year.
Yeah. Every game I went to that season, they announced RJ Barrett as the shooting guard. And year 2, every game I went to, they were like, and at the other guard, RJ Barrett. So. That's what I heard.
But that was year 2. That wasn't year 3 because we.
That's year 2. That's what I said.
Yeah, that's year 2.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. I'm in a weird spot, man. I'm trying to figure it out. What do we do? Is this roster set? Are we just gonna run it back?
I don't believe they are.
We have to run it back unless they make a trade.
They're gonna
have money.
Bro, I'm pretty confident Obi's up out of here. I'm not gonna lie to you.
And then who?
Obi or Randall, Dre. I mean, that's what they're gonna come down to.
And the most realistic scenario is Obi.
But the question is, would Rose or Tibbs want to give up that piece?
I don't
think they value him like that. Like, I think they value Randall more than Obi. But at the same time, they never gave Obi the shot, though. You know what I'm saying? Even though I ain't gonna lie, him at 25, though, like Uncle Breezy's points about him. For him not to even average 7 rebounds, that's ridiculous, Obi. Like, come on, man. Like, you know what I'm saying, man? You got to get you got to get in the interior, man. Like, he too athletic to not at least average.
If Randall averaged Obi's minutes, Randall's not getting 10 boards.
You say, bro?
So if Randall averaged Obi's minutes, he's not getting 10 boards. So.
What'd you say, bro? I couldn't hear you. Sorry, Dre.
Yeah, you good.
No, I said with 8 minutes a game, what you expect him to do?
No, that's what I'm saying. He never had a shot, but even sometimes from starting, he don't really
easy.
Crash the boards like that.
At 8 minutes a game, it's easy. Earn more minutes. How about that?
Nah.
Or play better defense.
Or play better defense.
Yeah, that's why.
I ain't gonna say that. I would definitely say play better defense and box out better.
He
Yeah,
don't
my fault.
no, you good. But all I'm saying is the reason for him to be out there is to grab rebounds and play defense. If you're not doing that, you're not earning the minutes that you're supposed to be getting. Y'all just want him to hold on. Y'all just want him to get all these minutes and then hopefully, and with wishful thinking, and hopefully it just turn out. But if he's not defending up to the criteria that he needs to defend, then he's what? A liability.
And to be absolutely honest, even if Randall's not defending however we might think he should, he's still getting 25. Like it's 25,
and
25 and 25.
And double-digit rebounds.
Right.
And he gonna at least give you.
And he's gonna be shooting the three. He's gonna shoot you a large number of threes, trying to stretch the floor. He an interior passer, playmaker on the inside, right? Whether Mitchell Robinson converts is not Randall's problem. Randall break him off with a nice little dump pass. What Randall told to do is spoon feed him.
All right, so not to cut you off, Freezy, can I ask you a question?
No.
All right,
Say what you say. Say what you gotta say.
Right,
I'm not.
With 12 minutes, what you expect a player to do with just 12 minutes?
Earn 13 minutes.
What? Oh my God.
But to Uncle Freezy point, bro, you gotta understand, like, not you are what you is, but it's like at him at the 4, like he gotta produce some offensive rebound and something, bro, to at least get 15 from that 12 that you say you get.
So basically, what y'all saying is he haven't at any point of any time of the games or anything, he haven't came up in no games.
Not that, it's just he don't really have no leverage.
I thought in the playoffs
it's not even about the leverage, man. He's not physical enough for the in between.
And besides, the only leverage Obi had in the playoffs was in the first round. They were limiting Randall's minutes just to see how well that ankle was going to hold up. That's why Obi got like 20 to 25 minutes a game in round 1.
I thought that was because of Randall.
We gotta call a spade a spade. Like Obi is 25. Next season he's gonna be 26.
He ain't it, bro.
You can't wait for him to figure it out. Like as bad as we get on RJ, he is 22.
Right.
As bad as we get on IQ for his playoff performance, he is 23.
Right.
Grimes is 23. Like there's room for growth. Like Obi ain't never gonna be more than what he is. Even if he compiles statistics over minutes in terms of just being an impactful player, I don't know if I'll ever see that from him on any team. So.
And Justo 11, thank you for the generous contribution. Justo 11 says, should we try to get in the lottery or wait till free agency? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Instead of speaking to that, bro, I honestly think the Knicks are just reassessing where they are, right? And then if once you see that, then you make your move. But you just can't trade up there, trade into the lottery, and then the only player up there is Taylor Hendricks. Now you got Obi, Taylor Hendricks, and Randall, and now you got 3 power forwards. And if Obi ain't getting no minutes, you know good and well a rookie power forward ain't getting no minutes. Right? I think you got to have a plan. Right? I think you got to have a plan. That's the best course of action. Recognize your weaknesses and come up with a strategy that improves the places where you're the weakest at.
I think they need like a vet power forward.
We need shooting.
That play like 12, 13 minutes.
Like I ain't gonna lie, like a Buddy Hill would be perfect on this team. Like, you know what I'm saying? Somebody like that.
Yeah, somebody be a shooting guard.
Yeah. Buddy can play the 3.
He don't play no defense.
No, he can't.
Well, we don't need him. Well, we need somebody to spread the floor. Well, yeah, his defense is like
could have kept Fournier for that.
Is atrocious.
Yeah,
and Buddy is more of a 1-2 than a 2-3. Buddy is a playmaker. He's a smaller guard.
He can shoot though. He can really.
He can shoot it though.
Yeah, he can shoot. You gonna spread that floor for definitely for Brunson.
Yeah.
You know, I was watching this other show and they were saying about Alex Burke.
Oh, you mean Alec Burks?
We should
Yeah.
bring him
Yeah,
back.
we need him back.
Yeah. People. Yeah, that's a lazy thing. People just say random stuff like, "Yo, Alec Burks would be great here," and then these same fans, the ones that wanted Alec Burks out of here.
That's the
Correct.
crazy part.
Correct.
Yeah.
But Alex
But
Burke,
y'all
he
be
got forced
confused
to
when
play
Alec Burke
point
is playing
guard,
more
but he
minutes.
didn't ask to play point guard. Now they want him gone. They give him
Nah,
that.
I didn't want to. I never. What?
Well, if you know Tibbs is the coach, you know he's gonna play more minutes than what he should.
Then he gonna take quickly spot, bro. He gonna
Yeah,
take quickly.
you're right. Yeah, you're right.
He gonna
Yeah,
take
you kind of
quickly.
right.
He gonna take quickly
Yeah.
and Deuce McBride's spot, and you gonna wonder why, and you gonna legit wonder why Josh Hart and Alec Burks is always on the floor.
Yep.
You're like,
And
why
they
are they
gonna
always
be
on the
mad. They gonna
floor?
be mad
You
about
took the
it.
words right out of my
I'm gonna
mouth.
be
They
hot. I'm
gonna
gonna be
they gonna
mad.
finish every
They're gonna be
game
mad.
for
They're
us.
gonna be like, yo, why quickly ain't getting minutes? Oh my god.
I'm gonna say that.
Because
I'm.
quickly don't
I'm.
play D like Burke, and he don't shoot as consistently as Burke. So that's why he wasn't getting minutes.
Right.
But Burke's not a one though, so that
Burke
was
shouldn't have played point guard at all, though. You
that
feel
was
me?
terrible.
Tibbs is gonna make him a one though.
I don't know why.
Hey, but
So
here's
Tibbs
the
is
thing.
Tisdale, basically.
You can't dispute it because we saw Tibbs do it in front of us. We
Yeah,
watched
that
it
was
with our
not
own
good.
eyes.
That was not good. That was. I didn't understand it still to
That
this
small
day.
guard shooting small forward shooting guard, bro. That's when he had to make decisions. I didn't really like Burks like that.
Nah, he ain't no point guard, bro.
He ain't no point guard.
His
Yeah, he-
handle not even that good to be a point guard.
But then again,
Nah, his handles is
Bubbles-
fine. Burks had the handle. That's why he got the position, because he was the most experienced at handling the ball,
Yeah,
and them young dudes was not ready.
Right.
That's a fact.
I don't like it.
Y'all
And
just be
your
wanting
point
to
is-
draft the dude off a tree and then just throw him out there and ruin his confidence
right in the
and then ruin
goals,
his
right?
whole career.
Right.
Can
And
I respond to somebody in the
Year
chat, Freezy?
Yeah, of course, man.
I'm gonna respond to this.
Never mind.
The average age of someone that won Most Improved Player is 24 years old. Like Randall is the outlier; he's not the norm. The average person that wins Most Improved Player is 24 years old, and between his third and fourth year.
Right.
Expecting the Randall situation to happen for everyone, it really doesn't happen in the NBA like that. Normally, at least.
And to be
And
honest,
He's an outlier.
Here,
hold on, Mets. And to be honest, you got to put that circumstance that you're talking about in context. Randall played with Kobe, so Kobe was the number one option. He didn't become the number one option on the team until he became the Knicks, so he got an opportunity to become an all-star and an all-NBA player. That's why it's manifesting. You got to put that in context, player.
There's also context. He just wasn't that. He just wasn't that good on the Lakers to begin with. That's why they didn't invest.
Yeah,
in him.
he was out of shape.
Like he didn't get cut up until his contract year from the Pelicans.
Yeah.
He didn't get cut up and take his body seriously until then. Like to be absolutely honest, the Lakers drafted him high, but they didn't really invest in him because he never really showed enough. Plus, he broke his foot his first year.
And they was getting LeBron.
Yo, two things about MIP.
He was already gone by the time
they cut him. They cut him, so
they let him go.
LeBron.
They just didn't sign him. They just let him go.
What's
They let
up,
his
man?
contract
That's tough.
expire.
You getting let go and you a top 10 first round pick. That's tough.
That might happen to Obi.
Yo, but TSK.
That's tough.
Here's an MIP. Here's an MIP perspective for me. MIPs to me normally means you sucked the year before. That's what MIP sometimes means. You sucked the year before. You play way below your capabilities, or you didn't get enough playing time, and now you're getting double the playing time or more. So MIP to me could be those factors, not that.
Well, I'll say this. I'll say this, Wiz. I'll say this, Wiz.
So Wiz, you're saying that they sucked the year before. So what about this year's most improved player? Let's use that strategy on this year's most improved. Who was this year's most improved player?
Laurie
Markkinen, right? Did Laurie Markkinen suck? But Wiz, I'm asking you, based on your logic, did Laurie Markkinen suck last year?
I give you two reasons, as two perspectives, as possibilities.
Oh, okay.
One was you sucked. Two, you didn't get enough playing time or enough, ball usage. And then the third could, in fact, be you improved dramatically from where you were. So I'm not saying those are the two reasons. I give you all the reasons.
You got all the bases covered. Okay,
right.
Can I ask him a question, Freezy?
Yeah, that's up to y'all. But man, listen, man. Say what you got to say, bro.
I just want to know. Not because I don't want to keep cutting people off. I want you said it. You don't. It don't make good audio. So one at a time, right? But
exactly.
What I was going to say, Wiz, is does these accolade awards that these players get, the team success, and have anything to do with these awards that these players get?
That's another perspective, and I really
I'm
didn't.
just
I never
asking
looked
you.
at
I
that
didn't say
reason.
with your perspective. It's a question.
Right. Again, I didn't look at that. I've never looked at that factor, so I can't answer that question. I've never really explored that possibility. It may be. I'm gonna say I think it's a likely, but without facts, I don't want to answer that question. I'm saying likely if I had to give my guess without having
So let me
reviewed
ask you a
it.
question. You ever seen like a person like a MIP or like a MVP win an award on a losing team?
I'm just gonna leave freezing.
Okay, well MIP I can't answer because tell the truth, MIP I can't answer because tell the truth, MIP I can't remember more than 2 MIPs in my entire life history, and that's the last 2 that we just had only because of Randall last year. Before that, I have no idea who else won it. MVP, yes, I've seen an MVP on a losing team, a worse team, yes, but not necessarily a losing team, but a worse team than what was the guys who are also favored to win.
I'd say historically, the most improved player isn't as heavily weighted towards team success as the MVP, and they also use a little bit of context when we talk about certain awards. Like the Jazz were anticipated to be getting number 1 in the draft, not being 10 or wherever they're about to be at right now, and Laurie was the main reason for that. Then he got hurt, and then their season caved. Then they actively tanked to try to get higher. So,
all right, Justo11, thank you for the generous contribution. Justo says or asks, any vet can help elevate this team like a CP3 type. Okay, all right. I see you. I would I ain't gonna lie to you though. I don't know if just any vet, because I don't know if you want to backfill positions that are already kind of deep. I would definitely say one of the reasons why I say that is because our small forward position over the years since Melo has been a void. So the first little glimmer of hope we saw at the small forward position, we jumped on it like he was an all-star. And now we sit here without no draft picks.
You know we gonna resign him, Freezy, at whatever price.
22 mil.
Forward, man.
4 years, 88.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah,
no.
4 years, 4 years, 88.
22 million a year.
We can't give him another $100 million.
I'm a little salty right now, Freezer. I'm a little salty. That's why I'm looking.
Hey, Wiz, I'm gonna make you real. I'm gonna make you real salty right now, bro. You know what's gonna happen. And listen, you my man, 50 grand. So you already know where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah.
We gonna mess around and sign that dude to so much money. We're not gonna be able to re-sign Jericho Sims and Miles McBride.
Oh.
He better not get 22 a year.
Oh man, I'm so salty right now.
I know a New York million ain't a Dallas million. I know that,
but yeah.
Damn, you know what I mean?
Especially if you're talking to the ladies. You talking to the ladies? Especially if you're talking to them ladies on Fordham Road.
We try to stay away from roads like that.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Anything that end with road, we not on.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Half a million on a date can go by pretty fast. That's all I'm saying.
Snap, Jordan.
Ooh, snap.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, that was cold, Freezer.
But listen, but hear me out though. With all that stuff aside, man, bro, Josh Hart, anything over 12 million, I'm like, nah. Anything
16 not bad. 16 not bad.
Nah, that's too much.
Fournier was making
15 is my max.
Bro, that's too much. I'm not paying Josh Hart anything that start with 13 or above, bro.
About to pay your 7th guy off the bench some crazy number.
Yeah, I'm
because
not. I'm not
he's
giving
really your seventh guy in rotation.
right.
IQ is priority over him going
Yeah.
We got
forward.
dudes on the bench making 13 and 18 right now. Why we crying about 16, 17
But they're
million?
not playing. They're not
Exactly.
going to be on the Knicks anymore
Hey,
So
Exactly. So why we
but
crying about the
smoke.
money that we might retain?
because RJ's contract's kicking in.
Yeah, and then plus two, just because you make a mistake once
Right.
and then you make a mistake twice and you make a mistake 3 times, don't mean you should make the same mistake 4 times, bro.
Like
You,
TSK.
you know what I'm saying?
I never said Josh Hart should make any.
No,
I
no,
said
no, no. I'm
16
not
max.
pointing at you, bro.
No, I know. I
I'm
said
not pointing at you.
16 max, Freezy.
I'm just merely pointing. No, I'm not even talking about that money. I'm talking about the money that you pointed out on the bench. That's all.
Exactly.
That was just a separate answer. That was a separate answer to a separate
right.
comment. That's all.
I understand.
TSK is like, we're already spending 13 and 18. Might as well get somebody else 25.
What I'm saying is, if we get rid of that 13 and 18, that 16 won't hurt us. Is actually what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but it hurts us in the respect that we have to trade it away, and we might have to attach something to it.
Correct.
To trade it away, and then now you're talking about trading it away with an asset, right? To then pay a guy 17, 18, 22 million after you spent a first round pick to get him. You feel me?
Freezy, I'm gonna say this: ain't nobody gonna want Josh Hart when he's 30, making 19 million.
Who's the dude you said is better than him in Denver?
Bruce Brown.
Yeah, I would rather sign Bobby Brown, bro. I would rather sign Bobby Brown. Every time I say so, y'all be laughing like, yo, Uncle Freezy be trolling. Yeah, I ain't gonna bro, for real. I'd rather sign Bobby Brown. I'd rather get Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike than bring Josh Hart back, bro.
Are you talking about Bruce Brown? Oh, my boy.
He know, bro.
It went over your head, bro.
Bobby Brown, Charlie Brown. I would rather bring all of them in here than
Sleepy Brown.
Yeah, I'd rather bring in Sleepy Brown than pay Josh Hart $23 million.
So you try. So instead of paying Josh Hart, you want more of a utility player that can do anything? Somebody better than him?
No, I want to reserve that cash so that I can reserve it. I want to reserve it for that improvement that you stated about 25 minutes ago. Remember you was talking about improvements?
Mm-hmm.
I want to save the money for that. Because I think what you said was smart, but then I don't also want to paint myself in the corner. You know how you make a major purchase at the beginning of the month, and then you're like, oh God, dog it, the car insurance due, and the rent due, and the light bill due, and you know mess around, and
you ain't even
them
think
J's
about
came,
it either.
yeah, and them J's came out on the 3rd, and you like, oh, you at work in the break room warming up ramen noodles. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to
break in case of emergency.
Oh yeah, man, eating trail mix and stuff like that.
Yeah. That trail mix that been in the vending machine for like 11 months. You know what I'm saying? You ain't want to
11 months. That's wild.
Here's my thing.
Raisins stuck to the paper.
Here's my thing about Josh Hart, man. Like I don't want my role players being able to be schemed all the way out and all their strengths be mitigated, and then he can't do anything else. Whereas with like IQ, if he's having a bad series, it's probably because he's not shooting well. That's it. Not anything that the defense is doing particularly. He's just not shooting well. And with Josh Hart, the Josh Hart thing is they're leaving him open. They're just leaving him there. And he's
right. You just say IQ just don't shoot well. No, he don't. He dribbles himself in the corners. He over dribbles. He doesn't make very good offensive decisions all the time.
And sometimes he's got
Come
bad
on,
shots.
we're gonna be critical. We gotta be.
And sometimes he misses wide open men under the rim.
Correct.
We used to have a ticker, right? Every game. How many times is IQ gonna miss OB at the rim? We used to count it, right? And it went from like 4 times a game to like 2 times a game, bro. That's still too many.
Be doing dribbling straight to the.
I would rather pay IQ that money
and then turn around and expect somebody to run to you. It's like, first of all, why'd you run into a cage and then expect somebody to unlock it for you?
How many times did we see Josh Hart get like defender? How many times we seen Josh Hart just run into a guy because he doesn't understand spacing? He just gets a charge against the Miami Heat. They knew exactly what move he was going to do. That rip through Eurostep charge every time.
Right.
It's
He wasn't
because
shooting.
Tibbs put Josh Hart in a position where he wants him to be the person to like make the plays and make stuff happen.
And
where
that's just not
realistically,
him.
it shouldn't be like
After
that.
he
He
grows
should
down,
be
he
he
should
should be around all of the offensive players on our team. That's gonna
Sorry.
make him look better. You know what I mean?
Josh Hart is a 6'4" Charles Oakley.
And truth be told, if you ask me, I think that's what we need in the draft. We need a player that's going to do exactly what Josh Hart do, but can shoot. That's what we need in the draft.
Josh Hart a ham sandwich with provolone cheese on it.
Yo, Freezy, the way you be saying those things and keeping a serious face be killing me. I ain't gonna lie, it be killing me. You be saying
don't mess around and be high and see me do it, bro.
Listen,
that's why I be killing me. The way you keep a straight face when you say some of the things that you
serious,
say,
bro.
And you be
that's why this is the best Knicks show on the earth. And you might as well go hit that subscribe button and like to the channel because we do this all the time. It's like comedy show Knicks feed. Stop playing.
And
Smoke,
the
I be
number
saying
one
it like
thing
it's
is
I be saying it like it's a presidential debate.
for real. Not
you know what I'm saying?
You said what you just said, and then your face. I looked at your face after you said it. It was completely serious, and you didn't laugh.
He was dead serious.
He was dead serious, but I was like, but it was hilarious though. You wasn't being funny, but it was hilarious.
I be meaning it, bro. Josh Hart make me so right, and I'm saying right now, I'm sure I'll get over it eventually, right? I'll be a big boy. I'll get over it. But man, bro, you a guard and you this dude, it's like Austin Powers, bro. The dude is in this spot for like 10 whole seconds and you run right into him. Like you ain't seen him. Come on, Josh Hart, give up the basketball, bro. Yeah, I would rather see Mitchell Robinson shooting threes than Josh Hart going to the lane.
Josh Hart is like bizarro Reggie Bullock on a break. Reggie would travel, Josh Hart would just get a charge.
He just get a charge. And the dude
don't get me started on
the dude
Mitchell
camped
Robinson.
out in the spot, bro.
Oh man.
Mitchell Robinson want to be part of the offense and got cement hands.
But
he don't got a post move he could do back to back. Like I'm looking at him.
Feet.
I'm looking at him next to Bam, and he makes Bam look small. All he got to do is put up a hook. There's nothing he can do about it.
What is his positives though? Like, what does he do positively?
His defensive rotation.
We loved him when he first got here.
His defensive rotations always be on point, bro. Mitch, you don't ever see Mitch in a bad defensive rotation unless 2 or 3 people messed it up, and then he evacuate his area to cover up for somebody's mistake. Right. But at the same time, basketball is played on 2 sides of the court.
Right.
You feel me? Like when he get the dribble, Smoke, think about this. He get the dribble handoff, right? When's the last time you seen Mitchell Robinson ever look at the rim after the dribble handoff?
They don't even
that one time against Charlotte in the Garden where Miles Plumlee got him off the crossover and dunked it, and Mitch got the dribble handoff and kept it and sauced up Miles Plumlee and went to the rim and dunked it. Yeah. And we were like, yo! Why you don't do that all the time?
Because if he does it another time and dribbles it off his foot, he's getting benched.
No, Dre, you said it right. That's what's going to happen. The next time he try to go, it's going to go right off his knee while he try to go.
Then he's getting benched.
As soon as that player's going to put his hand in there trying to steal that cookies, man.
Yeah. But my thing is, why you can't get the ball and just open your hips up with your elbow? You have his elbow when he holds the ball, and come on, bro. Mitchell Robinson has.
They're not teaching that.
Like,
that's not
bro, all you gotta do is open up, and then just you slamming it on their head already.
What Greeny is saying is the big man rip through. It's the big man rip through. Basically, what you're doing is the chicken wing. Once you get right here and you turn your body, you're gonna move the other player, and you can go up with your other hand, with the opposite hand.
He need to work with Shaq. He need to work with Shaq.
Mitch ain't. Yeah, man, Mitch.
Mitch Robinson is too clumsy. Every time you pass him the ball, he can't even catch him.
He tries to go with 2 hands for everything.
How you doing, Adam?
It's like he has oil on his hand. The ball just keeps slipping right through his hand.
It's not when he grabbed the rebounds, Adam. It's when he brings the ball down.
It's when they dropping it off to him.
Yeah, it's when he brings
when they pass the ball under the hoop.
or he doesn't get the ball enough to know that he should be, even if you're not going to get it, you should always expect it, right?
Right. Yeah.
And so when he gets in positions to catch it, he don't even be ready for it. Freezy brought it up early, like 15 minutes ago.
Randall was diming him up, and he wasn't even ready.
He was never even ready, and it's like, bro, you're a professional. You should at least be ready.
Greeny, when
Greeny
was
got his hands up. When I played
got his
center,
hands
that's what my brother told me. He said, "Bro, you can't get the ball if you don't got your hands up."
Right.
Bro, can I say something that's completely not relevant? Jokic got 10 boards in 8 minutes.
Wow.
On the Lakers.
And hold on, that is relevant because we said what could Obi do in 12 minutes?
Right.
Yeah, that is relevant.
I mean, if Obi put on about 60 pounds and he could box everybody out in the world, then
or just be tougher.
I mean, he could be tougher, but
he got at least get 4.
When you look at Jokic, you can't move Jokic from anywhere on the court. He decides if he wants to move.
Dre, that was a crazy stat. He got 10 boards and ain't even the end of the first quarter. Like that.
No, actually, he has 11 boards, 8 and 11 in one block.
Bro, that's crazy.
8 minutes.
Yeah, that's crazy. I ain't
in
gonna
12 minutes that Obi could play, he could get 8 points and 12 rebounds. See what I'm saying? If it's
bro, he might
it's
get
possible.
He might get 30 tonight, like easily.
30
without
boards.
even trying.
That tells you that Denver was ready for the Lakers.
Hey, and Wacko, thank you for the generous contribution. I'm glad to see you back, Wacko. Wacko says, "Yo, 1 for 12, RJ, 3 for 14, Randall, and we're criticizing role players." Yes, the reason why these dudes is 1 for 12 and 3 for 14 is because the defense don't even respect the role players, bro. These dudes, RJ and Randall, shooting over double teams because Josh Hart wide open.
Paint clogged with 4 pairs of feet in the lane because they don't respect Josh Hart.
Mitchell Robinson shooting lifesavers at the rim.
Yeah, Grady, what he shooting?
Mitchell Robinson shooting lifesavers at the rim for free throws.
Facts.
Yeah, but his free throws are still ugly.
Yeah, man.
Straighter than a fishing pole line. Swear to God.
Oh my God.
Hey, it's disrespectful that Jokic should get the MVP. Now that I'm looking at it.
Yeah, Jokic is good, bro.
Politics, man. Politics.
Yeah, man.
Optics.
Yeah, man. Yo, how Embiid got the MVP is
crying. He cried for it.
Yeah, it's the reason why Pat Ewing didn't get the MVP like 3 years, bro. Because all these dudes was like, but I was good 2 years ago. Bro, we're not talking about 2 years ago. We're talking about right now. We're talking about right now.
Man, y'all should be watching. Hey, look, Green. If you're watching this game, Jokic is putting on a master class right now. Like, he just shredding them up right now.
Hey, what did I say last night? I told y'all that this series between the Lakers and Denver is going to be interesting.
It's not going to be interesting. No Dwight Howard, no
JaVale
McGee. They don't got nobody to deal with them because AD ain't tough like that. So nobody's going to be banging your kitchen around. He about to dominate, get the Lakers straight out of there. Fact.
Nah, I don't think Jokic could check AD.
Fact.
Yeah, it ain't gonna be interesting for me, man.
The reason why, I was about to say, look, I ain't want to. I'm gonna get right back to this, to our problems. So Freezy, you buying a second rounder in this draft or what?
No.
You just gonna run it back?
No. Relax, Dre. Let me answer.
Okay.
No. So I think picks 25 through 40 are just about all the same player, right? Okay. So with that said, picks 41 through 70 through 41 through 75 are probably all about the same player.
So get an undrafted guy?
Yeah, I would rather just get some undrafted guys that had that second round potential that didn't get drafted, and give them 2 ways and develop them there. And quite honestly, when you're talking about the second round picks this year, say pick 31 through 70, I think there is not many separate. Like think about it. If you had a second round pick, are you really wasting or not wasting, but taking a draft pick on Jaime Jaquez from UCLA?
Nope.
No. But if he was undrafted, you take him, right?
Right. I say this like our summer league team gonna be trash. Like ain't nothing to pay attention to over there.
Yeah.
Because I doubt Grimes is
My
coming
boy
back.
Q about
Jericho's
to
hurt.
eat.
Oh, Deuce probably gonna play. I forgot
I-
Deuce. Deuce is gonna be in there probably.
I don't know. Deuce is up for a contract, right?
I believe he has an option, which you're probably gonna take.
Yeah, I think he and Jericho Sims and Trevor Keels are all in the same boat.
We gave Jericho Sims a contract for you.
Yeah, a 1+1.
Nah, I thought it was more than that.
Nah, we didn't sign him to a long-term deal.
I thought it was like 3 years or something. Silly.
Nah.
Oh, okay.
Nah. He got a 1+1. So
yeah, would he trade Jericho Sims?
Anybody can go, man. Anybody.
Hey,
Yeah,
Adam,
because-
what are you looking to get for Jericho Sims?
Like a shooter, offensive shooter.
You could get those off the street for nothing.
Yeah, Gregory Castillo, thank you for the generous contribution. Gregory Castillo says, "Tell the world the Spurs are back up, all the way up." Yeah, man.
What? Spurs get a generational big man. What else is new?
Yeah. What else is new, bro? You knew
They're finally gonna start winning 2027. Good luck with that.
Yeah, man.
Provided that kid don't get hurt, and they have the younger players that are developing with Pop, learning how to play the right way, they're gonna be fine in a few years. Not gonna lie to you, they're gonna be solid in a few years.
There was a stat on, excuse me, Wembanyama's height. There's been 8 players drafted as his height, and only 2 of them have had successful careers.
Correct.
Yeah.
But none of them look like him on the court. All of them were stiffs.
Yeah.
Every last
they
one
were
of
not.
He's stiff too, bro. He
Nah.
like I was watching a video, like his
Nah,
trainer
he's not
said they're
stiff.
scared to put on muscle because he may get injured putting on muscle. Like
He don't need to put on, in my opinion, in today's NBA.
Fact.
I don't think he needs to put on weight. I just think he needs to get his body used to the rigors of the NBA. Now, if that calls for him putting on weight, like adding 7 to 8 pounds, then I'd be okay with that. Because y'all remember how Porzingis at April, Porzingis used to be so tired that he would just like those fatigue injuries, like those soft tissue injuries at the end of every season. Because by the time April got there, he was just so tired.
Yeah, you could see him. You could see him lumbering.
Yeah, you could. But what it is teams didn't know how to manage his minutes. I think what the Spurs are going to do is cap his minutes. Hey, bro, you playing 27 minutes. That's it. And you're not even playing 27 minutes out the gate. We're going to be playing you like 20 minutes. We're going to play you 20 minutes with a prototype. Like what I would do if I'm the Spurs, I'll go get a Vic prototype. Listen, is Porzingis available?
He's a free agent.
I would put them two together, right, to save both. And then you know how the Giants do their running backs? Like the old dude would take all the carries and the young dude to be behind him as the backup. And then by year 2, they be done flip roles. And now the young guy is the Hey, Greeny, you remember that running back David Wilson?
Yeah.
You remember how fast the track dude? Remember the track dude?
he was a kick return for us.
Yeah, and he should have been the starter because he was better than Ahmad Bradshaw, right?
He had a touchdown.
Yeah. But he broke the bone in his neck. Remember, he broke his neck.
Yeah.
He broke his neck, and then he was out of football. But they was grooming him to be that. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I think you should do with Wemby. Like go get an old unicorn to set the template for it. Like go get you a bridge quarterback. Go get you an Aaron Rodgers to Zach Wilson.
Or you sign like Christian Wood or something.
Yeah.
You just throw him out there for some minutes and then move off him when it's time for him to get in that position.
Yeah. That's
a perimeter oriented big.
Yeah. Yeah. Somebody that's professional though. I don't want to.
Oh right, yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't want to get somebody that's going to teach him the wrong habits.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So somebody like that, bro. Like the ideal center would be Hartenstein. Like this is the
Well,
path.
like a Miles Plumlee.
Kinda. But
Defensively.
it's they're gonna be fine. Like they're 3 years away. That's their timeline with Wemby.
More like 5.
You think so?
Nah. 5 would mean he's on his second contract. He's gonna be making impacts on
Don't
his
win in the
rookie deal.
NBA, man. How many young dudes winning in the NBA? And if
He's
they
gonna
win
make it, but winning what? Like, what do we mean? Like, I think they're gonna make a playoff by his 4th year, which is his rookie deal.
I don't think so.
For one, I don't appreciate all the Vic hate, bro. Dre, I need to convince you to be a Vic lover, bro.
The irony.
Smoke. I need to convince you to be a Vic lover, bro.
Shout out to Steph.
No, I'm
not hating on Vic. I'm just saying, like, just because you get one player, you take 12 other dudes to make your team.
Oh yeah, for sure. But like, if
they
you've been
got
paying
him now, I don't see it. I have to see what they do, what moves they make, they players they add. They ain't been good since they've been with these young players, because before they had superstars that could teach these young players, like how they brought up Kawhi, right? But they don't got that anymore. So we in a different era. We can't just assume they're gonna go back to what they used to do.
They're gonna learn though.
The method how they got there was a lot different.
Yeah, Smoke. I think the biggest favor that's gonna happen in the NBA, and it's gonna look fixed, is Phoenix is gonna terminate Chris Paul's option and he going to San Antonio. I can see something like that.
No, that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, I can see something like that where because Vic is going to be the face of the NBA, bro. He's that guy, right? He's going to be
going to run through him like a freight train.
Yeah, early on he is. Early on he is.
But when Giannis is 35 and Vic is 25.
Yeah,
it don't matter how old that boy is. That boy might not have no arms or legs left. When it was like Giannis is ducking on his head.
But there's always a change of the guard moment. There always is.
I'm not saying it ain't no change of the guard. It's not happening. Giannis in his prime, he about to take over.
I'd say he already took over.
But Smoke, but if you don't remember, I don't know if you guys remember this. Maybe Travel Vibes and maybe BK Steph can remember this. But there is a dunk out there somewhere, and where Dominique Wilkins dunks on Dr. J in the Sixers, and you like, holy crap! Did y'all just see that?
Is this the prototype?
Yeah. What was that? Because Doc jumps in the air, and Doc is like, he can ready to swat this mess out of here, and then we gonna set our defense. But this dude is still going. Dr. J is looking up in the air like, this dude's still going. This dude is up there, bro. This dude is going to get it off of 2 feet with 2 hands cocked back behind his head. You know what I'm saying? It happens, bro. Y'all remember when Magic played the Bulls in the finals, NBA finals? Remember Scottie Pippen was all over Magic Johnson like a cheap suit? You know, you're like, yo, ooh, okay. Is this what the NBA is gonna be? I think the matchup to watch out for is Vic versus KD. Right? Because you think KD is the Slim Reaper. Shit, man. Yo.
That's his favorite player. That's like Vic said himself, he learned from KD where you don't necessarily have to be the heaviest guy to get to your spot and get your shot on. And he's a lot of times he's gonna be outweighed, but he's just gonna be able to sliver and maneuver his way footwork to get to where he needs to get.
As you get older, he naturally gonna weigh at least 230. He
probably
right now.
And they list him as 230 right now.
Yeah, exactly. So that was just what he looked like from me just looking at him. He looked like he weighed 230, right?
Right.
He's 7'5". He ain't 100.
But when we look at him,
if he was under 100, 200 pounds at 7'5",
like Chet Holmgren.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But when you look at these guys,
that's why he was gone for the whole season because whoever's training him should have told him, you need to put on some weight, bro. You too big to be that small.
But this is the thing. Like when you look at Kevin Durant and you look at Giannis, the thing that sticks out mostly, Giannis has the wide shoulders, the broad shoulders for the frame, and Vic has broad shoulders. Kevin Durant's shoulders are narrow.
Dre, what you're failing to understand is what you see now is Giannis man's body. When Giannis came into the kid at a 17-year-old, he didn't look
I know
like
that you're not listening. I'm saying Giannis had the frame to put on the mass. KD didn't have that frame.
Right.
Giannis had the broad shoulders, like the wide shoulders, the wide base.
Tried to put on that frame.
If you look at KD, look at KD's shoulders. KD's body can't handle that mass. It can't.
I don't think he ever tried to put that frame on because that wasn't the game he was trying to perpetrate.
He put on weight. KD put on weight in his lower body, but he could never really put it in his upper body.
Look how big he was on the Warriors. He lost weight because he was big on the Warriors.
Yeah, he lost weight because of his Achilles and all that other stuff.
Hey, but you know the NBA has them listed at the same size,
right?
They have them. I think Giannis is 6'11", 240, and KD is 6'10", 240. But we all think KD is 7 foot, 240.
Yeah,
his body composition.
I think he probably like 220.
But remember, KD's lower body is heavier than his upper body, which is why I talk about the broad shoulders part. If you see KD stand next to Giannis, just look at their shoulders in terms of space away from their head. They're built differently up top.
Yeah.
Weight or no weight, they just built differently.
They just built differently. That's all.
And
They the same height, same weight.
Muscle. One person is built a muscle. The other person didn't have to because they had a jump shot.
Giannis was shooting when he came to the league. He just threw away the jumper completely. Like his jumper was fluid. Then he tossed it away.
See, you got it. We see you put it on these just players ultimately, but they get asked to do a job because they get paid.
Right.
True.
So he was asked to do something different than what he came in the league doing. So they developed him to be something particular. Then he grew. His body grew. So when you just say he had a great form when he first came in the league. Now look at his form.
Yeah, dudes at 240, 250 are not built to be shooters in the NBA, bro.
But when Giannis first came in the league and he weighed like 190, he could shoot.
Right. So Paris Duggar, thank you for the generous contribution. Paris Duggar says, we seen a Victor before. His name was Lou Alcindor. Them. Yeah, man. I remember Lou Alcindor, bro. I remember him. Adam, you remember him?
He hit him with the original name.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Kareem, man. Hey, Kareem.
How tall was Kareem? 6'1"? I mean 7'1"?
I don't know.
Yeah, they so keep Kareem. I think they listed Kareem at 7'2.5".
He was 7'2.5"? I thought he was 7'1".
Yeah, he was tall.
And back then they were the real heights back then.
Yeah, they were the real heights back then. Now, bro,
because they were playing in chucks, flat chucks.
They never seen that tall, that athletic with everything.
And fluid.
Yeah, exactly. Ralph Sampson. I think Ralph Sampson could have played defensive back, bro. Ralph Sampson at his height could have played shortstop or center field.
7'4"?
Yes, bro. I'm telling you, this dude, bro. Some of these names that get forgotten to history.
Yeah.
We can't just and I know in today's society, bro. For instance, I'm gonna make y'all laugh with some. I heard a dude. I heard a dude called ASAP Rocky Old School. Yo, ASAP Rocky, he an old school dude, man. You know what I'm saying? I looked up to him, man, coming up. I'm like, ASAP Rocky?
Because his actual name is Rakim.
My cousin does that. We'll be talking about something. He's like, yo, why you playing that song? It's old. I'm like, yo, it only came out last year. Yeah, it's old. I'm like, don't get slapped. Don't get slapped.
It's because the song's now at 2.5 minutes instead of 4 minutes with 3 verses.
Something that happened last year ain't old, bro. Something that happened 40, 50, 60, 70 years, that's you know what I mean? That's a time capsule.
Dudes be like, yo, I gotta pay homage to Travis Scott and Big Sean. You like, yo, you gotta pay. Yo, Big Sean is old school.
Yeah, pay homage to dude that was out in 2013, 2015 and stuff like that. Yeah, that's
I gotta pay homage to Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? He one of the innovators. He wanted to create Lil Wayne. But that's how when the basketball conversations go, that's how we get sometimes. Because we forget sometimes how great of a player, like for instance, I'm not even going to say Lou Alcindor like what Paris Duggar is saying because Paris Duggar is absolutely right. But we forget names of great NBA players like Vince Carter, Tracy McGrady. Like we forget these names so fast, bro. We forget names like Carmelo Anthony, bro.
Most of these young dudes was babies when these players was playing.
Freezy, when I was like you said, Smoke. Yeah, like when you said Smoke.
Most of these dudes, I'm just saying, like nowadays, it's a mixed bag. So I don't want to just put everybody in one bag. But when you're talking to certain of these people, they fans, but they're talking in hypotheticals because they've never seen people play, and they don't even look to do the research about these players that you would talk about. So you're going to say a Ralph Sampson to me, I'm going to look up who Ralph Sampson is and stuff like that. Boom. Some people do that. Other people, they don't even really know. They just living vicariously through the stories that you tell them about these players. You know what I mean?
Right.
I was going to say, like, there's one thing that bothers me now. Kids call LaMelo the real Melo. Like, he is LaMelo. He is not Melo. Stop calling him Melo. Stop it.
Yo,
his name is LaMelo. He is not Melo.
The real Melo, bro. He the real
Melo.
He could be Melo, but he ain't Carmelo. And when we say Melo,
but we know when we say Melo, we talking about Carmelo. But
exactly. So
when the next generation's coming up, they call him Melo. They talking about LaMelo.
His name could be Melo all he wanted to be, but he ain't got the lineage of Carmelo. He ain't went to college and won a national championship his rookie year, came to the NBA, got robbed for his rookie
of the year.
Yeah, rookie of the year, so they could give it to LeBron and then come to the Knicks and be one of the greatest Knicks ever.
Right.
Come on, man. Stop. Put some respect on. I mean, we never gonna
no doubt.
Carmelo name, man. That's the real Melo. That's the real Melo. Hoodie Melo. Hoodie Melo, man. Stop playing, bro.
Yo, and shout out to Justo11. He says, is the roster used incorrectly or is there a lack of talent? I think there's a lack of talent, but I also think that I think it's also not used right. So it's one of those it's a situation where you have to anticipate the breakout of certain players like Grimes, but it's not getting ready to happen overnight. You got to give them time to grow. Emmanuel quickly is going to have a breakout, but you got to wait for him to kind of figure it out. You know what I'm saying? And be patient with them. You know what I'm saying? The main reason why I'm excited about the draft is not because I want to draft a guy to replace them straight away. It's because I want to add cheap talent to the back end of the roster. Like the back end of our roster right now is Trevor Kills and Dwayne Washington. Yeah, these dudes ain't never going to play for the Knicks.
Right? Not a second.
Right?
So what's the point of them being on the bench if they're not going to play?
Yo, he has 12 rebounds. He had 12 rebounds, 5 assists, and 8 points in 11 minutes.
Jokic.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, bro.
He plays it like it's my career, bro. He plays like my career.
He playing 2K right now.
Jokic play like it's my career.
He not wasting a possession on them right now.
Can I please tell y'all my career story real quick? Can I please tell y'all?
Go ahead, Freezy. Go ahead.
Hold on, let Freezy speak, man.
Let me tell y'all my career story, right? So I start my career, right? I'm like, yo, what is the? Because I hate 2K now. Because you got to pay for everything. Like when you go in the sneaker store, you're trying to buy sneakers. You like, yo, these sneakers right here is 4,000 VC.
Word.
Are you serious?
Wow.
So I'm mad. I'm mad at that, right? So I go in, I create my player, and there's a certain type player that I like, right? So I like the Corey Brewer build. I like the 6'8" shooting guard that I can go set screens and get the cheap, you know what I'm saying, build up on the cheap, you know what I'm saying, get them A+, right?
Slashers.
Yes.
But you
right?
can shoot just a little.
But right, when I'm open, I get it, right? So I do my build, And you know what I'm saying? I done, I'm spanned or whatever. I think I'm like 80 overall, and the draft comes up, and I'm sliding down the board. I'm sliding. I'm like, yo, how am I 80 overall, and I'm not a top 5 pick? You know what I'm saying? I got passed over by the Spurs. This is me.
It's
bro.
politics.
This is me in the middle of the night. Y'all don't play 2K in the middle of the night. Y'all don't know what it's like to be a game, all right?
I know.
What?
I know.
So I'm playing 2K in the middle of the night. I'm mad. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the living room on the big TV because I can't wake my one. You know what I'm saying?
Would you get drafted?
Bro, I slid all the way down to like 23 to the Denver Nuggets. Bro, all the way to like 23 to the Denver Nuggets. And then on top of that, I'm higher ranked than the dude starting at the 2, right? I'm like, yo, how am I not starting? Bro, these dudes, the coach is giving me like 11 minutes a game, bro.
And you gotta drop like 40 in that 11.
Yeah, bro. Hey, smoke. So I'm playing 11 minutes, right? So at about 7 minutes, I got the Gatorade cup under me.
Squeeze the hell out of that turbo burn.
You gotta learn how to reserve your energy.
I know, but I know, bro. But I got the. You know how it is when you got the. You know what I'm saying? You only get a limited amount of.
The game wants from you for sure.
Yeah,
you want to play it how you want to play it, but you gotta learn what it wants from you.
Yeah, man. Me? Yeah. Oh, man. By the end of that season, bro, I'm like, I missed the All-Star game, but I make the slam dunk contest. You know what I'm saying? So I missed the All-Star game, but in year two, I make the All-Star game, and I get, I'm going through all the endorsements and all of that stuff. But bro, the only thing I did the whole time was set screens for Jokic. Every time Jokic touched it, I sprinted over there to where he at and screened to get his man off of him, bro.
So you was playing like Bruce Brown.
Bruce Brown.
You didn't
exactly like Bruce Brown, actually.
Cut so you could get the ball back and spam A, so he forced to pass it to you.
Well, I did that one time, and then I saw my thing go down.
Yeah, man. You got to do that until it start going up.
Okay. See, I didn't know that. I ain't know that.
Swear to God, I be calling for the ball because if every time you in an open position and you call for the ball, they only get you when you excessively pressing it. You know what I mean?
Right.
But if you open in an open position and you call for it, they'll start to the algorithm will start to notice that you be in open positions, and then probably like 10 to 15 games, they'll start looking for you because quote unquote, y'all been watching Game Tape or whatever, the story, whatever. But
what I was doing is catching it. I catch it from Jokic, and I start at the rim, and if the dunk not there, Michael Porter Jr. is always in the corner over here. So I just kick it out in the corner. And so what I was doing, the reason why I didn't make the All-Star team, because I was averaging like 11, and 8 or something like that. So I wasn't scoring. I was just on the glass as a guard.
That's a triple double.
You was enjoying the fundamentals of the game.
Man.
I like that.
Man.
Me, I'm playing for my badges. I'm spamming. I'm out there dropping 80, 86, 12, and 16.
Wow. I don't do that. I don't. But I'm like a 93 in my first season. I do ball hogging to give me the Brock. I played a whole game by myself, triple double every game, trying to do that.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Hey, I just got into the pick.
It don't correlate to the park because too much. What's the word? Like internets don't be matching up, so it's just like super different. You know what I mean? You got to build a specific build to play. But so I don't play at the park. I just like playing.
I don't do that.
Yeah,
I don't do that in my park no more, bro. Dudes don't pass. Dudes is in the head. Say, yo, set the screen, and I'm like, yo, you the power forward.
but when you ask them out, I'm a point power forward.
No. There's nothing worse than the point guard setting screens. What are you doing? Space the floor out. Yo, oh my God, that is.
Yo, Doc, 2K is a whole nother level. I ain't gonna lie. With basketball, 2K is a whole nother level. Wow.
Yeah, man. So So I'm basically an all around two. I'm a 6'9" athlete, all around two. You know what I'm saying? I think I didn't average a triple double the first season, but I'm gonna average a triple double this season, right?
You
And
probably like a playmaking slasher or something like that.
yeah. But my only deal is I can't hit free throws, B.
What you put
And I need to put VC on it. But I'll be putting my VC on them rebounds though, because that way I can kind of, you know what I'm saying?
You got to get your free throws to at least 75. So
at least 75.
At least 75.
Put on a badge clutch shooter to help you out.
Yeah.
Well,
you know what I mean? You can keep it straight and it won't, you know what I mean? You don't have to have it all the way to 80. You don't need them. You don't even need your free throws that high. Like I got my
65 is straight enough. But like he said, you want to be in a
70.
As long as you know your release after about 65 to 70, you straight. Just as long as you know your release.
65, 70. You don't even need that much. You just got to remember how it works.
Yeah.
If you're not playing pro am and stuff like that, you're not even going to be at the free throw line and stuff like that.
Hey, how much training do y'all do? Y'all do training?
I don't do no training. This is just from years of just playing 2K, baby. But I would just
that's a fact.
I would suggest you go get your favorite player from playing like just one-on-one with the whole team. Whatever player you know that free throw good, just go grab them and throw it on your player. That's
1 year.
I've been using Melo free throw for the last 15 years, bro.
Me too. I've been using Kobe free throw forever. It never changed. Kobe free throw is the same every time, so I never changed that.
I used to use you just switch it up at times, man. Like sometimes
I got
the Kyrie handle, I don't know. I switch my free throws up all the time. I don't even know my jump shot, but I know I got a shooting guard. He about 6'5", probably like 190, and I'm a shot creator.
Okay.
Pure shot creator. So I can do everything. Like
I love it, bro. I just the reason why I say I love it is because and I'm gonna get back to the draft talk. I just want to say
basketball still.
But what I like it, man, when I'm coming down, because I have an athlete, so he's faster than most shooting guards, and he's quicker than he's got a high acceleration than most shooting guards. Like if I get him, if I pump fake and they flinch a little, I'm gone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm in the paint. I don't even need a screen, right? But they cut the paint off, man, and it seemed like the Denver Nuggets.
You battling with the big man's at 6'9", ain't you?
Yeah, but a 6'9" shooting guard.
Yeah, but you kind of still forced to battle because you disrupting, because even though you might not be that fast, right? You still got the length to recover. You know what I mean? And you can help the smaller. When the bigger, what I'm saying is when the center is going up and stuff like that, you can reach out and get steals and stuff like that. You gotta do all the little things the first couple seasons before they make you the star.
Yeah.
All the little things is what gets you the minutes. You know what I mean? Staying the screens like you talking about, grabbing all the rebound, helping contest. Just swinging back and forth so you can contest your man and help on the shot. Even though you might not block it, you still contested it. You feel what I'm saying? Stuff like that just make your grade grow.
Bro, and that's what I'm saying. And I love it, man. When I get points out the crowd, like I get a rebound and then so like the double or the triple double, and you know how you get the little points out the crowd. Yeah. I kind of like that too, man. I'm just mad.
What system you playing on,
Oh, PlayStation. I'm on PS4.
Oh.
I'm on PS4. I ain't on PS5 yet.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't.
I was just gonna say, man. Well, I'm not on PS5, but I'm on a new Xbox, not new anymore. But it's been out for like a couple years now. But
yeah, I just can't. I just can't come up. I just can't. At this point, I just can't quantify because I don't play it enough.
Yeah,
basically.
Me neither.
Basically is what I'm
I shouldn't have bought it because I'm at the stage and age where it's not even as interesting as it used to be because they're just trying to extract bread from you. So
it's all money grabs at this point.
It's not even funny.
It's lame.
Yeah, they kill my passion for it.
Yeah, and then plus two little glitchy stuff, like when I catch a small guard in the post, and I just go straight up with them with their hands straight up.
Dunk on them.
And no, I'm talking about like when you like 5, 7, 9 feet away. You know what I'm saying? You just go straight up over a smaller guard. They don't jump to contest or nothing, and you still miss. You like, yo, what? What do you? I mean,
What's your
you talking about interior scoring? Not
Yeah.
interior scoring.
What's your? Did you turn up your post scoring to where you could turn your back, or did you turn up your finishing so you could hit layups?
Yeah,
Different
man,
thing.
I'm strictly a perimeter player, bro.
So you got
foot
threes?
speed. I'm all foot speed and acceleration, bro.
So how skinny are you at 6'9"?
Yeah, 6'9", like 210.
I thought you say you 6'8".
No, 6'8", 6'9", something like that. 6'8", like 210.
6'8", 210,
Yeah, like 6,
shooting
like 6'8",
guard.
Yeah.
Long arms or short arms?
Long arms, bro.
Of course, long arms.
Long arms, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm
Gotta
saying.
be passing lane.
If he would have put the shorter alligator arm, his stroke would have just been ever so slightly better.
And the handle would have been tighter.
The handle would have been tighter.
Come on, man. You gotta have the,
Yeah, man. So I'm just frustrated for one that I fell all the way. Yo, how I'm an 80 shooting guard and I get passed up. I can see the Houston Rockets passing me up, right? Because in that same year they got Jalen, or they had Jalen Green, right? So they got Jalen Green, they got Jabari, right? But bro, if you San Antonio, how you let me slide down the board?
Did you play your Mad Ant season?
Yeah.
You wouldn't have fell down the board if you were 7'2".
Did you win the national championship?
Yes.
What'd you average though? Because what you're supposed to do, let me tell you the trick. You turn autosave off, right? And then you go through your Mad Ant season until you score the most biggest average that you score, right? And then you
so you spam it.
For filthy tricks. You delete that motherfucker until you score the most points, because when you delete it, it doesn't delete your character, it just deletes the season.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So because so it just restarts the season. So you do it until you score the most points so you can be drafted the highest you can be drafted.
Yeah. I get it.
You can't just do it the first time.
But I had a triple double though. I had I had a monster like 19, 14, and 12. You know what I'm saying?
And you got drafted 20th?
Yes.
That's crazy.
My player was like my player is flawed. I guess right, I think it's all defensive players, like a shooting guard that's all defense ain't gonna get drafted high.
That draft was rigged, crazy.
Yeah, it's all right.
It's politics, man. They found out you were a Knicks fan.
Yeah, I gotta catch y'all. On the PS5. We gotta all link up eventually, man, and get on there and just do like some type of open run.
They need to stop hiding all the technology that they hiding, man. We already know they got cross-play AI. You feel me?
But it's money grabs. They don't want the crossplay because they lose money by having
they don't want the general public knowing that they clone people and all this weird stuff. You know how
Dre, you play 2K? Dre, you on the sticks?
Yeah, I got PS5 though.
Are you on PS5? Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, me too.
Dang, man. I want
to sauce the Xbox One S.
I want to sauce y'all up, man. I gotta set my game up, bro.
Yeah, you probably not ready for us. We've been playing that shit.
Nah, bro.
Hey, look, Freezy, I'm not about to lie to you. Anything that I play, I'm gonna try hard. I try real hard.
Bro, I want you. I want you to, so you can get embarrassed, bro.
I ain't gonna lie to you. You're gonna have to get my tag then, because 75 win percentage every year.
Oh goodness, here we go.
75 every year.
This is exactly how it goes.
Oh my
But
God.
he not telling you that he played like 10 games, man.
He not telling you he playing his nephew at the cookout. Man.
Or he play on rookie.
Yeah.
I will show y'all records right now. I can go back on 2K. I can download 2K from 4 or 5 years ago and show y'all records. Like y'all gonna be like, oh nah, that's not serious. But nah, yeah.
So you on the PS5? You on the PS5?
I'm on the P. Man, stop playing with my controllers right here.
Okay.
I got P5 too. What you talking about?
Okay. I'm just saying, maybe one I can get on there and toss y'all
That
up,
man
bro.
Greedy had to throw in the camera to show you how serious he was.
Serious about this life, bro.
Stop playing with that man.
You know, hey, all I'm gonna ask is, and so I'm a trash talker on the game, so don't let it come through y'all speakers, bro.
Freezy, you a trash talker everywhere, so it don't even should not be surprised.
Yo, Smoke gonna be like, yo, Smoke, I ain't trying to offend nobody. I ain't trying to offend no family members. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. But just real quick, man, before I get out of here, man, I'm gonna take me a little break before we get ready. You know what I'm saying, for this Knicks Tonight podcast, man, and rock later on tonight. You know what I'm saying? Just real quick, coming out of this draft lottery, knowing that the Knicks don't have any picks, are we sure that we're comfortable with this place that we're at right now? Or are we disguising the fact that we're probably hurt that we lost and the fact that we don't have any draft picks? Like, what do y'all fall in that?
I'm upset we don't have any pick. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Me too.
There's got to be incremental ways that you can improve your team year over year, right? Granted, we have a couple guys in the 22 to 24-year-old range that can improve year over year while playing, but it helps to have guys on the rookie's contract that you don't have to think about but 3 years from now.
Yeah, I do know it's possible to trade into this draft, right?
Yeah, sure. I was talking about Obi.
Don't assume we don't have any picks right now, but assuming we would like a player in this draft way later rounds, we could still make out a deal and get somebody in this draft. You feel what I'm saying? To get that incremental growth that y'all asked about.
But instead of like just get somebody, I would rather for the Knicks to be targeted. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like say for instance, if the Knicks want Anthony Black and Anthony Black is off the board, I say hold your resources, bro. He gone. Yeah. If the Knicks want Scoot and Scoot is gone, hold your resources. Don't trade up there and miss out on Scoot. Now you taking a backup power forward. Now Obi, you drafting Obi backup. Yeah. Now you got Randall, Obi, and then you traded 3 first-round picks to in the draft, and now you got a backup to the backup.
But realistically, we're not getting none of these players, man. So I don't even want to talk about these dudes, man. We're not getting none of them.
Right. But it would be nice.
I don't like living in La La Land where we talk about dudes we not even gonna get, man.
But that's my point. That's the reason why I said that. Like instead of us even thinking about trading up and getting a guy, if we can't get him, bro, relax.
Yeah, that's why I said it. Because I don't want them, and I don't care. Because we just gotta focus on what we need to be doing.
Wouldn't you like a shot at another Grimes or IQ or Tyler Eason or somebody who's somewhere in the teens or 20s? Would have liked that opportunity? Right now, I'm a little salty about that fact. We have no possibilities of having a potential Rookie of the Year, a potential rising star. We're gonna be the only team with no one in those games whatsoever.
We not,
in those games. We're gonna be guys who are.
As I said before, we still have an opportunity to do that because we may not have a draft pick at this particular moment, but hold on, Wiz. It's still possible for us to trade into this draft. So it's a premature emotion, is what I'm saying.
No, it's okay. I'm talking about this moment though. How do we feel this moment is the question he's asking us, and how we feel about the possibilities of getting Wembanyama next month or Giannis. How do you feel this moment? And this moment right now does not feel good, having zero opportunity for a player that hasn't been in the league at least 2 years, and therefore the potential of having somebody.
Because we sacrificed the opportunity for Josh Hart. I ain't gonna lie, yo. I ain't gonna lie. Wiz. I ain't gonna lie.
That was a good point. You need a.
I was in Orlando, bro. Wiz, I was in Orlando. I heard we traded for Josh Hart, bro. I legit got straight off the thing and just went and got in the pool, bro. I was so hot. I was so mad, bro. I was like, I know they ain't gave up no 5 second-round picks for Josh Hart. Right, this is me in the pool. I'm mad, right? The missus like, you want something to eat for lunch? I'm like, you ever seen like a 6-year-old pouting, a 7-year-old pouting with their lips stuck out and stomping? like a tantrum. That was me. Because I'm like, I know we didn't give up no 5 second-round picks for Josh Hart. And she was like, you got your phone buzzing. I look on the phone. It's not 5 second-round picks. It's a first-round pick. Now I'm even more mad. Bro, hey man, out, bro. But I took it like a trooper, bro. I was like, you know what I'm saying? If he help us win, he help us win. Right? But I'm not one that believes in sacrificing major pieces in the future for a win now vet. That's not gonna take you over the top. Right? If like in order for us like a win now vet, I would have been like, yo, if Giannis is out there, give them everything they want. Give them all 11 of them first round picks over the next 7 years for Giannis. You know what I'm saying? Cats would be like, man, that's 11 first round. Man, so what?
We're talking about a 2-time MVP, man.
Yeah, man. For Joe, man, give them all them picks. I don't care.
What they want, man. Jokic himself will make the fringe players look better just by existing.
Right.
By the way, I want to go back about old school, new school. Imagine the new school cats right now. If I said the best player I've ever seen in Denver Nuggets history is Chris Jackson, right? And they were like, "Who the heck is Chris Jackson?"
Yeah.
You'd have to give him the other name, not that name.
Hey, old timer. Let me check Wiz right quick. I love Wiz, but let me Wiz. I better never hear you say that again, bro. The best numbers in Denver? You don't remember David Thompson, the Skywalker?
Oh,
come on, Wiz. You gotta do. Come on, OG.
Kiki Vandaway had better numbers.
Oh no, not numbers though, but talent wise, at 6'1", slam dunk contest, 3-point shooting, knockout. I mean, that guy was a bad boy. Come on, man.
Man, David Thompson, bro. They called him Skywalker, bro. Before the Star Wars movies came out. This is 1974. They call that man Skywalker because he jumped in the air and walked over your defense and dunked. And then wrote y'all a note, wrote you a congratulatory note, like, listen, thank you for allowing me for this. He did this while he was in the air, bro. This dude could jump so high. One time he jumped in the air and got stuck. They had to climb a ladder and pull him down at the sky, bro. That's how high this dude can jump. This dude was a 6'5" dude with a 50-inch vertical. Michael Jordan patterned his game after him. He said it. If you don't believe me, for y'all watching, Google Michael Jordan's comments about David Thompson and see what he says. Bro, yeah. So I get what we're saying, but nah, bro, that might be a little bit. That might be a.
No, you're right. I just trying to throw the name out there for those young guys.
I was gonna say.
Who he was. But go ahead, Dre.
I was gonna say.
Real name.
Y'all want to hear Jokic stats for halftime?
Yeah.
Oh no, that's right.
He has 19 points, 16 rebounds, 7 assists, 2 blocks, 70% from the field, 100% from 3-point line, 100% from the line.
What's the score?
Ooh.
They're up 18.
I was
74-56.
Yeah.
He beating the what we call dog crap out of them.
Yeah, he playing in my career. His
teammate grade right now is A+.
A+.
So who wants to determine bet that they lose the game? I'm saying they're gonna lose the game. Who wants to bet?
Say that again?
I'm betting Lakers gonna win this game.
Hell no. Nah. Okay. But this is the thing. When you play the Nuggets on the first game at home, they already got the breathing advantage. Like their legs, they're in the mud. They're running these dudes up and down the court transition. Like the Lakers can't keep up. They have a better chance in game 2 than game 1.
All right, 2 hours, 3 minutes of this broadcast. You doubt my prediction. Okay, let's talk about it later. Okay.
The Nuggets haven't lost a home playoff game yet. 6-0.
Tonight.
Okay.
Where you have all this faith?
Hey, y'all think so? So Ron Miller asks, "Is Isaiah Roby likely to stick?" I ain't gonna lie to you. Hey, Miller, I ain't gonna lie to you. I want him to. But how many power forwards are you really gonna have? Under Tibbs ain't gonna play him, bro.
Well, Obi not gonna be here, Freezy.
Yeah,
I actually
but
like that move. Move him to the
I
4
like
and
the
move
move
Obi
too.
to the 3.
I like
I
Obi
don't,
at
I
the.
don't, I don't
I
even.
like Roby at the 3
Tibbs
better
is
than
not
Obi.
playing Obi at the 3.
I like Roby at the
I
3,
said
4,
Obi at the
5, bro.
3.
Like you, I remember you mentioned this thing about Wembanyama, Freezy, how he turns his hips and he gets in and out, basically like his breaks like a cornerback.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the problem with Obi. He has stiff hips.
Yes.
Pause.
Yes.
Yep.
He can't. He can't. You want him to play the 3, but in this league, the 3s are spacing the
yeah.
floor and they attack closeouts. Obi can't. Obi can't check nobody as attacking his closeout.
No.
Wow.
And the thing is the thing with Obi too is Obi is a pretty good on ball defender, right? Pretty good. That's when he's smothering the guy. But if a guy has space to sauce him up, no,
Yeah.
no,
If
he
they,
no.
Obi's a straight line athlete. That's what
Yeah,
he is.
yeah. And two, one other thing, I like Roby, and I like the Roby signing. I don't like the Dwayne Washington signing. I don't like the Daquan Jeffrey signing, and
I
I
think
don't.
Roby's gonna be taking one of their spots
Okay,
for the next season.
okay,
Like Dwayne Washington and Daquan
they gone. I think they're
are
gone.
expendable. They're probably gone.
But Daquan Jeffries has been around us for like 4 years,
I mean,
right?
true, but we've had other guys around the organization for multiple years, and then we just
Whatever
let them go.
happened to the kid from
Theo Pinson.
No, not that one. The kid from Florida State. Um,
Florida State.
yeah, the Florida State shooting guard, built just like Grimes.
Oh,
He's identical to Grimes. I mean, same complexion and everything.
slipping my mind. Did he play on a summer league team?
Yes.
Last
Yes,
year summer league?
he was on the roster 2 years ago.
Let's check.
He was battling. Yeah. Oh, geez. Y'all remember when the Knicks traded and got Amari Spellman and another shooting guard, Jacob Evans.
Oh,
Y'all remember Jacob Evans? Jacob Evans the
I remember
third was on the
him.
roster.
He got waived, right?
Yeah, but they waived Jacob Evans and the other guy the same day. They waived Jacob Evans and the other shooting guard the same day. Is what I'm talking about.
Okay. But here's we might see Rokas in the summer. Well, I don't know. We might see Rokas in the summer league. Freezy.
I don't know.
I don't know. But
MJ Walker, is that his name?
yeah, MJ Walker,
that
6'5", 213-pound guard.
Yeah, that's him. That's him. I thought him and Grimes were gonna be the tandem. And
yeah, he's from Florida State.
Yeah, he
Trevor Keels, man.
The future of Knicks basketball, Trevor
Keels.
Hey, look, man, we go to summer league. Trevor Keels better drop 25 every game.
A game,
no excuses,
bro. And this, do you guys think we're at the point where we should start consolidating these young kids?
Well, if we're gonna do that, we better be targeting a star for sure. Right. Just don't consolidate to consolidate unless you're thinking about not paying somebody.
We want what old star we want right now? We want KD. We want Kyrie. Hold on. Matter of fact, we want James Harden.
No.
Hell no.
I'm just asking what star we want. Hold on, Westbrook. I think we should get Westbrook.
Let me throw. I'm gonna throw a name.
I'm pulling in you right now. I'm just doing what you do.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a name out there right now that's unexpected. I would package these kids together and get De'Aaron Fox.
They're not giving us De'Aaron.
Yeah,
they gave up Tyrese Halliburton to build around De'Aaron, and then they made their first playoffs. So he's not.
They're not giving up Fox. That's not happening.
It's not.
I would love De'Aaron for sure. I would love him.
I think there's something to it. I think his defense is a little bit better than advertised, and I think he's got. Every time I've seen De'Aaron Fox in person, he's got like this thing to him where he's like one of those dudes from Reservoir Dogs. Like he'll do the thing, but he ain't gonna admit he did it. You know what I'm saying? Like he got that alley cat in him. Like he got that junkyard dog in him. You know what I'm saying?
I knew he had it when he put the fair God in Alonzo Ball every time he saw it.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
So we
But
trading Brunson and his father.
No.
the only
keeping
reason I would
Brunson
say
and playing
no
him
to
off
that
ball.
Freezy is because they just gave up Tyrese Halliburton. Because
Right.
if anybody was to be the heir apparent at the point guard for them, it would have been him. And we
So you don't
know
like
Davion
Davion.
Mitchell is not gonna. Davion Mitchell is not the lead guard of an NBA team, not of a playoff NBA team.
I think Davion is Miles McBride.
Yeah, Miles McBride with a better reputation.
Yeah. Now,
Hell of a defender though.
yeah. And so what I'm thinking is if we're at a place where we're gonna make some type of move during the summer, what I'd like to do with y'all is talk about all the possibilities, but just don't be reckless with it. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You know how Smoke, you know how you can have the conversation and then somebody jump in the conversation and get sideways? Cats be yelling and screaming at each other. What are we gonna do with Cat and Embiid? Bro,
Cat and Embiid at the same time? If we have both of them at the same on
and we like, nobody said Cat and Embiid.
Facts.
Right. You know what I'm saying? That's how dudes are do though. They'll be like, well, you could put Embiid at the 4. No, we ain't having we ain't having that dumbass conversation. you know what I'm saying? We not about to have the conversation with Damian Lillard coming off the bench and Steph Curry. No,
that's usually why I be losing my cool, because I be listening and I'm like, what are we even talking about? Like
that shit get you tight.
Yeah, that thing.
If we get me tight, I ain't gonna lie, I get mad and then my gas get blowing and I'm like,
but I would entertain a conversation like if something along the lines of
come on, don't say nothing.
Detroit is interested in Cade for Randall, right? So if Detroit,
my God,
if Detroit, Cade Cunningham,
why?
Yeah,
Cade Cunningham is the perfect type of guard to put next to Brunson. I'm sorry,
Brunson. Smoke. That's why I'm saying, like I would entertain going down that road because
he's injury prone though.
That's why you said what you said before you said it, so I wouldn't lose my cool.
Yeah, because think about when you think about this, you're thinking about like you know what I'm saying, Cade and all that stuff. But Cade and Brunson side by side, now Obi is your full-time starter at the 4.
Terrible.
Right? Yeah. Right. So now it's like now you have to consider all of these different things. Is this what the Knicks are thinking about? Like, what are the Knicks thinking about? What's the Knicks?
Cade can't shoot, so what is he going to do? Just get downhill and dump the ball?
Cade can shoot. That's his strength.
Really can't shoot like that. He ain't.
That's Well, okay. I'll say this.
Come on, man.
I'll say this.
You want to get rid of
in college, he was a great shooter. His development path is to set him as a perimeter player. First off, that can create for his own shot from the perimeter, and he's a good 3-point shooter. I don't know where you get this thing where he can't shoot. He started out rough, I'll say that, but as the season progressed, he became a very good shooter. So I don't. His problem, Cade's problem is he can't finish at the rim because he's not that athletic. He's just crafty.
And then you want to get rid of our bulldog for somebody that could barely shoot and can't finish at the rim. So another RJ Barrett.
No, but
what? Have you seen him play?
Of course I've seen.
But he plays nothing. He's 10 times more fluid than RJ Barrett.
Yeah, he way more fluid. But
he is a ball handler.
But here's the thing though about adding a Cade and maybe not having a Randall. Your offense opens up in a way now that teams can't do like that pseudo boxing one or that pseudo triangle into zone that Miami did on us because we only had one ball handler, one effective ball handler on the floor that can pass with. But you add a Cade to this offense, Cade can be the full-time point, and Jalen Brunson can be the scoring guard, or Cade can play off ball. And now those threes that you saw him missing because he was creating threes, now those threes are spot up threes, and there's a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's all about it. When you put Detroit's offense was bad because they had bad offensive play. Their best 3-point shooter was Beef Stew. Right?
What happens when we see the Cavs again? Not to cut you off.
Say that again.
What happens when we see the Cavs again and they have them two dominant big men, and we got
I believe. Well, we saw them. Randall didn't play well in that series.
Well, I'm talking about as far as Obi. So we can have Obi.
Hold on. Okay. Just because we didn't play good in the series, we played them good throughout the season. Does that not matter? We wouldn't even have been in that series if we didn't have the season.
Right. Right.
It all matters, man. Can't just pinpoint it to one particular because we had a bad week. Now all of a sudden we going crap on the whole year a person.
That's not what I'm doing though.
No. That's not what I said you were doing. I just was saying.
That's not what I'm doing either.
Yeah, because what I said is if we're gonna explore these conversations, let's talk about these conversations in context. Let's not do the Knicks trying to trade for Joel Embiid and Karl Anthony Towns at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Those are the ones that I don't want to know. You feel me?
Like trade everybody for them to same time.
People are watching these shows, and then you're gonna see articles about these conversations that we're having. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Right. No, I know.
You're gonna see, the Knicks want Cat, or the Knicks want Joel Embiid, or they want Andrew Wiggins now, or you know what I mean?
Right. The cat room has already been spreaded already.
I'm not trade. If I'm the Knicks, I'm not going out and getting the offensive big man in this era. In this era of big man, if you don't have Embiid or if you don't have Jokic, then the likelihood you can't get a mediocre big man to go up against. You're gonna need 4 mediocre big men to go up against Jokic.
I'm gonna say this too, Freezy, like, and to that point, there is a reason why Embiid hasn't been to a conference finals. It's a wing league.
It's a wing league, bro.
It's a wing and a guard league.
Right. That's why.
Hold on. That kind of contradicts itself because Jokic is.
But Jokic is one guy. You can't.
He's the outlier. Is basically what I'm getting at.
And he does. He basically does a lot of guard stuff. Like he does the guard stuff. He brings the ball up. He averages 10 assists. He scores for 3. Like 3 levels.
But
he does guard stuff.
But Embiid plays way more defense than Jokic plays. Can hit
but we all know Jokic is better.
Can hit the 3 as well as Jokic can hit the 3, and he just don't look for his other players because that's not what they asking him to do. But I'm pretty sure he can assist.
He's not nearly as efficient as Jokic is. Not even close.
And his other thing too that I want y'all to remember. The reason why I said I wouldn't trade for a big is twofold, right? For one, if like I'm not gonna race a Ferrari with a souped up Honda Accord, right? I'm just not. Like I'm not gonna trade for DeAndre Ayton. I'm not gonna try to sign Vucevic. I'm not gonna try to sign Miles Turner. You know what I'm saying? Basically, what I'm gonna do is let them. Hey, y'all got Jokic. Y'all can have it. But what I'm gonna
get a motorbike.
Yeah. What I will do though is load up at the areas where you are weak at. Right? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna load up on 2s and 3s and athletic stretch 4s, and I'm gonna let Embiid have his 50, and I'm gonna beat you 110 to 98 every night. Boy. That's my plan.
And the only reason why Jokic works in that outlier is because he makes everyone better. Like everyone is better. Ultimately, he's a better playmaker.
Right. He's the ultimate conduit. He's the ultimate conduit, bro. Like you legit can run everything through Jokic, and he is gonna execute it at an A+ level, but he's gonna do it his way.
Not sped up or slow down.
He's not trying to he's not gonna sauce you up with handles or none of that. He's just gonna make on time anticipatory passes with touch based on what the defense is getting. Bro, Smoke, did you see the pass he threw off of Kevin Durant's shoulder to Michael Porter Jr.?
His mind moves very fast. If you didn't know, you wouldn't even be able to recognize things like that if your mind didn't move fast. He moved slow on purpose because he slowed the game down because his mind moving so fast.
Because he's manipulating the defense.
Correct.
Right. Did y'all see the play where Devin Booker was arguing with the ref? Devin Booker turned to argue with the ref for a second. His man cut off of that, and Jokic hit that man in stride for a dunk. And Booker was just like, "Yo, you should have." And the dude scoring.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm
You
saying.
complaining and whining, and I'm thinking about the next thing. Yep. I'm telling you, Joker playing chess out there, man. Real talk.
This is what separates specific stars from others. You could double Embiid a lot, and he won't make you pay for the double in terms of playmaking. Try to double team Steph Curry or LeBron or Jokic over and over, and see what happens. Good luck. But when you double team Kevin Durant repeatedly,
right?
There's no immediate payback for it.
So not nowadays. Not nowadays.
Not nowadays. Not for most of his career either.
Should we be mad at Jalen Brunson for not kicking the ball in those type of situations when he in this series where
I'll say this.
Let me finish. Let me ask the question.
I'll let you finish. My fault. Because I knew where you was gonna go.
Hey,
you don't know where I'm gonna go because you ain't let me say the question.
Jerry full clip, bro. He locked and loaded, bro.
Facts.
Gas smoke.
But I'm saying, like, should we hold him accountable because he was in similar situations where they would trap and then dude would run back, but he was being so patient with the ball that the ball movement was kind of slowing down. So should we hold him accountable for slowing down our offense as well?
I agree. I actually do agree, and I do hold him accountable in my mind when I watch him play, because sometimes the ball sticks in his hands, but it's also like a thing where this is his first time running a team. Like, he's going to learn and get better at it, compared to some stars who have been getting double teams exclusively for the last 5-6 years,
right?
And they still haven't necessarily made that adjustment,
right?
I think this is legitimately the first time Brunson has been put in a scenario where teams are loading up for him and only him.
I don't think that's necessarily true. You don't think they was loaded up on him when he was the main focus on Dallas last year, and they knew he was the only person putting in.
They were the Miami Heat.
Of course, there was game planning for him, bro. The playoffs. If all right, this dude has a good game, right? Now he thinks and he was starting to carry them. So
he was cooking. Yeah, I mean, I'm agree with you to an extent. I'm agree with you to an extent, but like, listen, yo, the defense the Miami Heat employed was nothing like the defense the Jazz employed on him. Was nothing like the defense the Suns employed on him. Like, the Jazz were putting Bogdanovich on him.
But they went to the Western Conference Finals last year.
I know that. I told you the two teams that they beat.
Yeah, he mentioned the Jazz.
And the teams that they beat, they were overloaded for Luka more often when Luka came back for obvious reasons. Right. And when Brunson was killing the Jazz, they were putting Bogdanovich on him, and they weren't even trapping. And what they would do is, like, he would try to force switches to take advantage of Rudy Gobert on the perimeter. The defense that the Miami Heat employed, it's a completely overwhelming, swarming.
They were trapping. They were.
Yeah, but like those two teams, they never trapped Brunson like the Miami Heat did.
As Freezy said earlier, they were doing all these things to Randall and Brunson because they didn't trust in nobody else. We could trap these two and force everybody else to beat us, and no help is came or gonna come. And then once you get these dudes out their rhythm, you already know. And RJ had a great playoffs, but that last game, come on, man, you got to do more. Or Randall, you got to do more.
But I put this is on coaching as well too. Like, sometimes you got to weaponize your players better.
The players got to play, man.
Right. So it's a balance. It's a balance of everything. That
it's definitely a balance of both.
Yeah, I think it's a balance of everything. And the thing I think we forget. The thing I think we forget the most out of this is we have to understand that the front office has a vision for this team, and I think they're going to stick to their vision, right? I think they're going to stick to. I think the Josh Hart deal is not. Hey, hold on. Hey, y'all can go ahead. I'll be right back.
All right.
Yeah, but I feel your point, yo. I feel your point, Smoking it. I feel 100%.
Yeah, because you just gotta like. It's a lot of people but I don't want to live in the negative side of what has happened because we didn't accomplish the goal.
It's a learning experience.
And exactly, you got to leave room for growth. You feel what I'm saying? And in order to become a battle tested team, you got to go through battles,
Gotta
right?
take your lumps.
Correct. So us not going as far as Dallas did with Jalen Brunson. First of all, he was on that team for 4 years
With Luka Doncic, and
with
they
Luka
all knew
Doncic.
how to play together.
He only been on our team for 1 year, right? And we got as far as we did. We won the most games we won in a long time, like 10 years.
Right.
And we made it to the second round. We won 2 games, and we had a great chance to push it to 7. It's not like we got blown out like Phoenix or blown out like Philly.
That's a fact.
So while we
Brunson wouldn't let that happen though.
But no, it's not just Brunson. It's the team. Just because dudes wasn't scoring doesn't mean they wasn't playing defense or contributing. It's not all in points. You feel what I'm saying? They was contributing, hustling. It might not look like how you want it to look.
Right.
You ain't out there breathing your lungs out, about to die for a basketball game. So we can all we do is talk about it, right? But at the end of the day, dudes contributed and they played the hardest that we could give, and they gave us 6 hard wins in the playoffs this year. You gotta respect that.
I respect it 100%. Like, there's lesson learned. Like, I think everybody from each level learned something. Now, how they adjust, like Tibbs learned something. Shout out to Div X-Ray.
Yeah.
From We Talk Mavs.
We Talk Mavs. Yeah, man.
It was a learning experience for a lot of people. It was a learning experience for the players, the coaching staff, the front office in terms of what we need from a roster.
Right.
But there's a lot to take.
But the part I missed though is the vision part. Like, what do y'all think the front office's vision for this team? Like, ultimately, what does Leon Rose want this team to look like at every position? Do y'all know? I don't know.
This year it was kind of like confusing.
I think he's actually gonna. It's Tibbs' vision. I think Leon's gonna let Tibbs run the show for the next year.
I don't think.
Except he's gonna give him one more guy because it's too glaring a spot. Actually, well, 2 more spots are glaring, but one guy can cover it. A 3-and-D ball handler, a second-hand ball handler, who can come in and relieve Brunson some, but also
Wiz, those such guys don't exist, bro.
Facts.
Think about all the stuff. You think about all the stuff you said. A 3-and-D ball handling guy that can come in and be there. Bro, you talk about Scottie Pippen, man.
Imaginary dude.
His name is Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
He exists. He's just old right now.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, Paul George, man. I'm telling you.
Paul George. Okay, well, Paul George.
Paul George.
Do you consolidate the kids to bring in Paul George?
I'd give up Deuce. You hear that? I'd give up Deuce.
No.
Obi.
No, we're not going down this road, bro. We're not going down this road of giving up Deuce, bro. Wiz, we going down this road of giving up Deuce?
Because right now, anybody we bring in, we gotta lose a rotation player or a bench player. Who's gonna bring in and not give up one of those guys or 2 of those guys?
Hey man, some of these dudes are leaving anyway.
Paul George is gonna play 35 games for us, and we're gonna be tight all year because he always in street clothes and pajamas and stuff and team meetings and stuff, but not on the floor. And all we're gonna be talking about is what he could be doing when he actually not playing, and when he is playing, we're not gonna be satisfied either.
Right. Oh, well,
so telling me Obi, RJ, and 4 first-rounders won't give us PG-13.
Oh God! Why would you give up 4 first-rounders for somebody that's gonna live on the bench?
Wiz, I love RJ and I love Randall, right? I would give up Randall and RJ for Paul George straight up. Oh, and I love both of those players.
And two picks.
I think he's great. What you had to? You ate today?
35 games.
This is why I think it's great for both teams, right? So it's great for both teams for one, because it also divides up contracts, right?
Yes.
So it divides up Paul George's contract, right? So instead of one dude making 44 million, you got two dudes making 48 million or something, whatever it is. Yeah,
48.
and so what it also does is it gets you RJ, a young player. Now you got you at least a tiny piece to build towards the future. Because in the next 2 years, you know that Paul George and Kawhi Leonard are going to fall off.
Right.
Right? You know this. And some might say they've fallen off right now.
They are.
Right? Right? But with the Knicks though, when you get Paul George, you don't need Paul George to come here and be a savior. We don't need another hero. Wiz, you remember that song? We don't need another hero?
Yes.
So we don't need another hero. We need a guy to come in here and it's gonna be that guy in the fringes that Wiz said. Remember you said the 3-and-D ball handler?
Yep.
Paul George.
There we
You can
go.
get him, you can get him, and he can come here and let Brunson. Hey, Dre, you remember when Paul George said he's okay not being the alpha, he's okay being the secondary, being the Robin?
Yep.
So this dude, he's okay with being that. So you are gonna have the best Robin in the game, right? But you know what that also frees up?
To play 20 games.
Well, I mean, bro, but it also gives you You saying 20
I'm
games,
being
bro?
honest.
But 3-and-D guys are gonna get hurt. No matter what name a 3-and-D guy outside of Mikal Bridges that doesn't get hurt.
But even on that tip about getting people hurt, kind of like if we got KP, Paul George doesn't have to play full 38 minutes, 82 games. We've got Grimes, we got IQ,
Yep.
we got
Tibbs
Josh.
is gonna expect him to do that.
We have
But
enough.
I got you, but Paul George against certain teams with the Clippers had to guard point guard, shooting guard, small forwards, power forwards. Right? With the Knicks, Paul George can come here and just guard threes.
Yes.
Because we can put Grimes on twos and put Quickly on ones.
Right.
Yeah.
Right? And against fives, we got Mitchell Robinson.
And then you got Obi getting demolished by every power forward in the league.
He's gonna, Smoke, you right.
That's exactly what
So
I'm saying.
you
Like,
absolutely. I don't have no answer for that.
I'll be listening. I'll be trying to listen,
but I don't have no answer. But I mean, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. Smoke. Can you help me with that? How do we make Obi better?
Well, nah, I'm not even. Gonna
Is it just more minutes? Is it more minutes?
Well, minutes done. That's not gonna do nothing.
We need to drop him back in Bushwick. I don't know where he went to school at.
Wow.
Drop Obi back off in Williamsburg. Yeah, Obi, we're gonna drop you off in Williamsburg so you can have your Wi-Fi and your iced coffee, and you can walk your dog, the $3,000 dog, and you can be out there with your man purse.
Obi too nice, man. He need the Randall face where you never know what he's feeling. You feel what I'm saying?
To Obi, East New York look like Iraq. He ain't gonna go. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but my thing is big dog. No matter what move you make, it's like the fitted sheet, bro. No matter what side you pull, something else is gonna. You know what I'm saying?
Well, Kuzma for Obi and Fournier with a pick.
But Kuzma's a free agent, though. Kuzma's a free agent.
I know, but they may do a sign and trade because they're gonna lose him as a free agent. So sign and trade, Obi and Fournier with a pick.
You can get them for free. You can get Kuzma and Paul George together.
But we don't have the cap space for Kuzma. So we do a trade RJ and Randall for Paul George. We get Kuzma for Fournier and Obi with a pick, and we have our power forward and three right there, and that team goes to the finals next year.
Hold up. You just said Kuzma for Obi, Fournier, in a pick?
Or two. But remember, they're going to lose him for everything, right? For nothing. Washington's going to lose for nothing. If he says I want to play in New York, they lose him completely, right? He's a free agent. Player option right now, right? So right now, they're going to lose him for zero. KP and Kuzma are are available for nothing right now for Washington if they say they don't want to play there.
Hey,
They're gone, right?
My only
So
deal with that was I understand your logic. My only deal is I think Kuzma would come here and want to take that Julius Randle road.
with PG and Brunson here, he's
Yes.
gonna. Oh my god, no, PG,
Yes.
he got to step back to PG. And then Brunson did this year. He's got to think about that. I don't know. Okay, you're possibly right. I mean, ego-wise, he may do it, but
Yeah.
if he's someone got to talk to him. Maybe someone got to sit him down and say, dude, did you see what Brunson just did? Did you see? Do you know Paul PG-13 is? And
Right.
and he may recognize. Maybe he comes to his senses. He's going to mature a little bit.
Right.
Maybe last year's Kuzma is like that. This year's Kuzma is, I want a ring, and I don't care how I get it. I'm willing to be number 3. If he's our number 3, with Brunson and Paul George number 1, 2,
Right.
that's ECF, automatic ECF right there.
I would think Kyle Kuzma would want to come here and be an all-star and be most improved and be all NBA.
And be on the
I don't know
runway
about all
Madison
NBA, but
Avenue.
maybe the other parts.
No, I'm not saying he's that good, Dre. I'm saying that's what he wants to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
100%.
And he'll be at Fashion Week every year. Put it on, down the street.
He's gonna be at every Met Gala.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He'll be at FIT every day down the street from the Garden.
Yeah. Hey,
I picked up a few FIT marbles back in the day.
Oh boy. Okay. All right.
A little flex there.
He like, yo, a little something, man. Do your push-ups, boys and girls. Yeah, but I got you. But I like the addition of Kuzma. I would like, to be honest with you, I would like the addition of Kuzma without us doing a major move.
I'm cool with that also.
I'm trying to weigh who is better, him or Jeremy Grant. Jeremy Grant is old though. By the time his contract be up, man, that dude would be like 35.
No, he's not that old.
He's not? Okay. How old he'd be? Like 33 when his contract?
Jeremy Grant is 29.
Yeah, so he'll be
4 years, 33. Yeah.
I'm afraid that it would be an Evan Fournier deal.
I don't know about that because as long as he's healthy, he can play defense. But the health part might be an issue because he's 3-D.
Okay.
Lucky
That's
is
good,
them.
Susie.
Huh?
Fournier, OB and Grimes.
Hey, how do you feel about Grant? Like, how much money would you pay Grant?
I'm not paying him what they're gonna ask for because they're gonna be the way it's shaping up. He might be asking for Tobias Harris money, and
he might be asking for 160.
Yeah, legitimately, like 150.
Yeah, he doesn't do everything player that y'all want, and he a wing. He 3-D, and he got the handle. He got everything y'all want.
If I could get him for a reasonable price, like if Jeremy Grant was on this Knicks team, we're already talking about what we're doing in the Eastern Conference Finals against the Celtics.
Right.
But he's not. So
so if you get Jeremy Grant, what are you doing with RJ?
Push him to the 2.
So what are you doing with Grimes?
Make him your 7th guy off the bench and get rid of Josh Hart.
So what are you doing with Josh Hart?
You're not bringing Josh Hart back.
Damn.
Wow.
That's smart, Dre.
Wow. So you just spent a first-round pick on a rental?
Wow.
Well, the Knicks haven't been afraid to own up to their mistakes, haven't they?
Oh my God! I'm throwing up in my mouth. The Knicks
man.
spent a first-round pick.
But then you said, Freezy, you didn't want him back, right? That's one of the realities. If you didn't want him back,
I never said you were wrong, nor did I say I disagree. I'm only throwing up in my mouth because of the thought of what may
just
occur.
happened.
Yes,
yeah. Because we ain't got no draft pick this year.
So Dre, bro, it's all love, bro. It's all, trust me, bro. I'm not trying to throw you under the bus. You know that.
Right.
You know that. What I'm doing ultimately is just thinking about what you said. And I know sometimes we get on these panels and we don't think about what people say. I ain't like that, bro. When y'all talk, bro, when y'all talk, I listen. You know what I'm saying? But the thought of or let me take it back.
Because we were
When
putting a
y'all speak,
hypothetical,
when
because
y'all
in
speak, I'm
reality,
taking
Harden's
take it
gonna be
in.
back. Yeah, I think I was speaking more of a hypothetical
But
Right.
because of the scenario, but in reality, Harden's gonna be back
but
just
if we
because of what we
lose
gave up.
Josh Hart and getting Jeremy Grant, is that such a bad thing?
But if the opportunity for Jeremy Grant to happen at a non-crazy price,
Yeah, I'm taking that.
then you just have to eat that L on that and then sign Jeremy
They're
Grant.
two different players
I'm okay with giving Jeremy Grant. I'm okay with giving Jeremy Grant $33 million a year. I'm okay with him doing 4 for 130 for Jeremy Grant.
That's what he's probably looking for.
Yep, and I would absolutely give it to him.
Is he worth it?
Yes.
He's an elite defender
Then
and he shoots 40% from three on high
give
volume.
him the money and stuff. Don't complain about it. Josh Hart
You
gotta
see
go.
we did. We came to the Garden.
Yeah.
Josh Hart gotta go then, bro. It was good having you for half a season, 20 games, whatever, bro. But bye. We need somebody better,
but you know
right?
what? But yeah, I agree with you, Smoke. But here's the thing. Here's the thing that bothers me, right? Portland, with that pick we gave up for Josh Hart, is going to mess around and draft either Chris Murray or Gigi Jackson. Right?
I don't know who them dudes is.
I don't think Gigi Jackson's going to be available.
Still won't know
Our
who
first
them
is
dudes
like
are,
24th
man.
or 25th
Right.
or something.
But Smoke, here's the thing. And thank you for that too, Dre. I appreciate that.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying though is at one point you never knew who Jeremy Grant was either. But right now you're talking about Jeremy Grant. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of it's it's like the butterfly effect is what's messing me up, bro. The butterfly effect is killing me right now.
As everything unfolds, it's just throwing your head through a loop.
Yes. It's legit messing me up. It can't be. And I know these things are like for instance, I give you an example. King Ribby, I'll give you an example. King Ribby been around here for a long time. You just jump on the panel, just like you know what I'm saying within the last month or so. Him and BT Brian, they start jumping in the panel, right? Y'all know me. Y'all been watching me for a long time. Y'all know I listen to what people say, and I step out of my comfort zone and become absolutely neutral, so that I can be fair to what is said. Sometimes people hit me with trash and I regret it, right? Sometimes people hit me with trash and I regret it. And then sometimes people will say something so profound that it creates the butterfly effect. Like you're constantly thinking, like Smoke did it a little while ago. Ron Cleveland did it earlier today with upgrading the center position, right? And right now we're talking about possibly bringing in Jeremy Grant. And what that does is it creates this butterfly effect of for every action, there's an equal and opposite reaction, right? So when you get Jeremy Grant, sure, the 3-point shooting gets better off rip. Now you can't double team Randall, you can't double team RJ, you can't double team Brunson, and now Mitch gets open looks in the paint because you added a floor spacer, right? But the fact that we gave away a first round pick bothers me. That right there, I just can't. I'm trying to get over that, bro. Right? I just can't get over that. If you go get Jeremy Grant and you're not gonna bring back Josh Hart, you gave away a first round pick and you didn't even win. We just made a second round. We went out and spent money on a finishing veteran and he didn't finish. So now it's like every time the front office is going to make a move, I'm like, I don't know if I trust these dudes. Yeah, hey, Smoke, you ever watch that show, The Boondocks?
I love that show.
King, you watch you. Yo, don't you find it? It's like I look at the front office the same way I look at Wexler's son when he take Riley on a ride. You know what I'm saying? Every time he take Riley, every time he babysit Riley, you know something ratchet get ready to happen, bro. That's how I feel. Huh?
You know what I'm saying? That's how you talking and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So I mean, that's all. Now, do I trust the front office is gonna eventually do something great? Sure, man, but we don't have a first round pick this year. Josh Hart's contract is gonna be crazy. Yeah, what do you do? Like y'all feel y'all comfy in this moment?
I'm not
Nope.
comfortable.
No, I'm not.
Nope.
Because as we speak, Donovan Mitchell's in the lab, Garland's in the lab, Mobley's in the lab working to get better for next year.
Right.
Like all these other teams, Atlanta's going to try to get better next year. Their coach is going to implement better offense and learn his players a bit better.
You don't think our players
The
in the lab?
Celtics ain't going nowhere. They're going to give
They
Jaylen
ain't
Brown
going
that
nowhere
deal.
soon. Right.
Jaylen Brown is 26. Jason Tatum is 25. They're going to be around for the next 8 years minimal.
Right.
The Heat are the Heat.
Right. And Dre, I'm gonna throw this thing out here. This is while y'all were chopping it up, I had this weird come to the altar moment, right? Hey, Deborah Flowers is in the building. What's good? Hey, Miss Deb, how you doing? Dre, I had this moment. If this one trade happens at the draft, I think our future is in peril. And you already know what it is. If you're looking at a current draft board, it's one trade that sticks out in the current draft order. And it involves Charlotte and the Orlando Magic. Right? If Charlotte trades the number 2 pick to Orlando for the 6 and the 11 pick, you're talking about Orlando possibly getting Scoot Henderson at 2.
Oh my God.
Right? And then Orlando possibly getting a Cam Whitmore, Anthony Black.
You mean Charlotte getting Cam?
Charlotte. I'm sorry, Charlotte getting a Cam Whitmore, Anthony Black, Asar Thompson type combination. So
just wings on wings.
Both teams plug all their holes within the first hour of the draft, and they're right on the Knicks' heels. And now, what are the Knicks gonna do?
That's messed up,
right? Because Wiz, were you in Orlando with us?
No, I wasn't.
No, Greeny was in Orlando with us. Greeny was in Orlando with us, right?
Mm-hmm. I was good.
Greeny was in Orlando, bro. Orlando is a point guard away from being a 45 win team, bro. Right now.
Yeah.
And Charlotte is Charlotte is an explosive 2 guard away from being, bro. Can you imagine? Just think about this. They get Cam Whitmore, who will probably be a day 1 starter for them. They get Cam Whitmore and say Taylor Hendricks, right?
What if they get Amin?
Oh my God, Charlotte. Charlotte,
they might be their new Showtime,
bro. But you know what? And what I'm saying is while we're looking at Miami, like, yo, we got to get better to beat Miami. These teams behind us is like, yo, we right here on the Knicks' heels. We can catch them slipping.
The only good thing though, Freezy, is Philadelphia is going to probably drop down.
Maybe. You might be
gotta
right.
Hope Tyrese Maxey doesn't take that next leap,
right?
Which he might do. By the way,
right?
He's looking like he might be a 25 point per game scorer.
Yeah.
when he eventually figures it all out.
Bro, I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't want to fill y'all heads with propaganda. I respect y'all too much. Right? Only thing I'm talking about is like scenarios. Chat, listen, I respect y'all too much to like fill people's heads with propaganda and nonsense. What I'm doing right now is acknowledging the sum of all my fears.
It's
Right?
an arms race.
Yeah, the sum of all of my fears is we will be too busy looking at the Celtics that the teams behind us come up and pass us.
Yeah, it's about to be an arms race, Freezy. Like in terms of at long athletic wings on other teams. Like all these teams that we naming, they might add 2-3 guys that are
Right.
6'7", 6'8", plus athletes.
But let me
We
ask.
don't even have one.
Right, but let me ask. Right, that's what I'm saying to you. Right, but let me ask this, Dre. If you're Charlotte at 2, and Brandon Miller is on the board, and you know you have Mikal Bridges coming back, do you?
I'm flipping out of that.
Uh, right, but would you take 6 and 11 from Orlando?
I would.
Right, and so if you're Orlando, do you trade? If you're the Orlando Magic, do you take 6 and 11 to move up to number 2 to get your point guard of the future?
I would consider it, mostly because like they've kind of failed on getting that point guard position figured out, and they
Right,
already have the wings of the future on that team
right.
and reinforcements for those positions. Like Paolo's going nowhere. He's going to be a
No,
stud. We know who he is. Franz Wagner is going to be an elite 2, probably
right.
an elite 2, or if Scoot has become whatever Scoot is, an elite 2 or elite 3 third option
Right.
glue guy.
You
Oh
talking about
man.
you talking about Scoot Henderson right now?
No, not right now, but in like 2-3 years, Reezy.
I think.
But I think his game is. I think his game is very ready made. Like I feel like he's gonna do like how Ja took off in the second year.
Right.
Like Ja had a good rookie year, but then he took off in the second year. I see that for Scoot.
I think he is like you said the other night, Steve Francis with point guard skills.
Yeah, like Steve Francis with a higher ball IQ.
Yeah, and if they get that to go with all the, do they still have Bobo?
Yeah, they do.
And they still have Wendell Carter, right?
Yeah, Wendell Carter's under contract.
And they still have Gary Harris and Jalen Suggs. And bro, the team is missing one dynamic backcourt player.
Yeah,
that's all they're missing.
That guy will turn Paolo into a finisher instead of the guy that initiates the offense. While Paolo can do that in spurts,
right?
Once you got that bull going downhill,
bro. Dre, let me tell you something, bro.
Just hooping and not thinking.
Dre,
because who's gonna do the thinking?
Bro, this dude Paolo is the future, bro. We were at Adam. It was Adam. Were you Adam was there?
He was in Orlando, right?
We saw, bro.
Yeah, I was there.
We saw Paolo back up, reverse dribble, just bounced the ball behind his back on Grimes, and ISO'd Grimes, took him to the rim and yammed. Paolo is the future, bro. This dude he saw Grimes, he's going to go to him. He's like, oh, they put you on you? The dude, he legit retreat dribble, bounce.
He's like, this is a little boy on me.
Yes. And he didn't try to body him up. He just used strength and quickness. Bro, come on, bro.
Paolo reminds me of like a more athletic Paul Pierce. If that makes sense. Like younger Paul Pierce. Paul Pierce became craftier as he got older.
Right.
But when Paul Pierce was a little bit younger, he was more of a high flyer when he was younger.
Bro, the dude is so strong.
And skilled.
The dude is so strong. He bumped Randall in the air, and both of them can bounce back like, yo, what was that? Because neither one are used to matching people as strong as them. You know what I'm saying?
And Paolo is 20 doing it.
Yes. Bro, he bumped Randall in the air. Randall came back. Randall was like, wow. Julius Randall, 6'8", 250. Randall? Bro. Randall is
Paolo's like one of those dudes
strong,
that don't
bro.
even understand his own strength yet.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, man. Bro, man. That's what I'm saying. And ultimately, I know it sounds like I'm gushing over another organization. And maybe I am a little bit, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm still a basketball fan. But ultimately, what I'm getting at is if the Knicks don't watch out, if the Knicks don't be careful, then those objects in your rearview mirror are
Are
closer than
much
they
closer
appear.
than you think. Right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now there are certain teams I know is going to get the draft wrong. Like the Washington Wizards at 8 are going to do something stupid like draft Grady Dick. That's what they're going to do. They're going to do something crazy, right? They're going to do something crazy, right? Um, Indiana at 7, they're going to do something crazy like trade back in the draft and have 4 first-round picks. And you're like, why? Why?
They're just gonna take high ceiling guys and see who pans out.
Yeah, they go. Yeah, Indiana's going to do something like trade back and mess around and like trade back with Brooklyn and then get Chris Murray and Gigi Jackson, or
Oh
trade back with
god.
Brooklyn and get
Because
Jalen Hood.
that's what they need around Halliburton. They just need 3-and-D guys, shooters,
Right,
legit
right.
shooters.
But if you're the Knicks though, if you're the bro, you know Utah has picks number 9 and 16. Can you see Utah trading up in the draft?
Uh,
They have the Wolves
I
pick.
gotta think. They got the Wolves pick, right? I gotta
Yeah,
think about. Okay, I'm just thinking about their roster construction and what they need off the top of my head, and they could use some wings for sure.
they can use big shooting guards,
I
bro.
feel like they might keep both and just target wings.
Mm.
They
So
might
so
keep both and target wings.
so you're thinking they're gonna get their next Gordon Hayward at 9?
9, 16, like like they're gonna get three. Like I'm thinking of their roster off the top of my head. You got to
Right.
be able to hide Laurie Markkinen on defense as well.
Yeah.
And the best way you do that is with 3-and-D wings.
Or have Walker Kessler out there either way.
Yeah, yeah. But in terms of positional switchability, they need 2/3. Like it wouldn't shock me if one of the one of the Thompson twins end up over there.
Do they have? It wouldn't shock me either. Do they have the point guard of the future?
They're trying to put Colin Sexton there in that
Yeah,
spot. Colin
yeah,
Sexton is a solid player.
yeah. His IQ is higher than what his like. You know how people body language and they IQ like look different.
Yeah,
Like when you look at him, you like, yo, he don't look smart.
he got a bad rep.
Yeah, yeah. He
But
don't.
luckily for him, he has that coach over there that's coaching him up.
Yeah, the young coach, Will Hardy. Yeah,
Yeah, so he
I
like
think he's going to be a Terry Rozier. In my
yeah,
opinion.
I remember him like there was mid game. Will Hardy brought him to the side of the court while the game was going on. 2 minutes left in the game, and he was coaching them up while the play was going
Talking.
on, like
I saw that.
questioning him his thought process on what he's seeing out there on the court.
Celtics coaches do that too, bro.
Yeah,
Because Brad Stevens do when Jason Tatum was on the verge of not being a star. Yeah, I remember that Jason Tatum's second year when
yeah.
Jason Tatum was struggling with shot selection. Brad Stevens would pull him and talk to him and encourage him, and it would look uncomfortable. I'm like, dang, he got his hand around his waist. Jeez, Brad Stevens, you love this dude that much. This is uncomfortable, bro.
That's
I'm
that
about
Popovich stuff.
yeah, I'm about to call Child Protective Services out here for the way you handling Tatum. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, Jason Tatum blossomed, right?
That's a fact.
And for that reason alone, Dre, for that reason alone, if you gave me the choice, I would get rid of Tibbs. For that
Right,
reason.
right. That internal growth, like like for instance, a lot of the mistakes IQ make, like Tibbs would just pull him and put him on the bench and not even think about him
Right. And
for the
Johnny
whole
Bryant
game.
over there
And
trying to talk to him, and you know what I'm saying? You got to calm him down. Because I don't know if I told you this or not, but I was in Charlotte, like right behind. I was in Charlotte, like right behind the Knicks bench, right? And I heard, and this is why I have so much respect for Derrick Rose, right? This is the reason why I don't want Derrick Rose to go, but it's a financial issue. But Tibbs, Obi had came down, Obi dunked and got the crowd excited, came down, hit a three, got a rebound, went down the other end, and everybody's like, oh, boom! Everybody was jumping up and down when Obi dunked on the break, right?
mm-hmm.
You know what Tibbs did?
But
Got Randall up off the bench. Randall in the game.
I already knew that.
Right?
That's harmful for dudes' confidence in their development. Like we know what Randall is. Randall be cool on the bench for an extra couple minutes. You don't gotta.
Yes. And then when he pulled him out, Tibbs said something like, mumbled something, and Obi went off and cussed Tibbs out, bro. Cussed him out. And Randall, Julius Randall, and this is something I ain't made up. This is something I saw with my own eyes, and I have witnesses. I was sitting by like Staffordon or somebody. It's Staffordon. If you in the chat, Staffordon, if Staffordon in the chat, Staffordon and me, Staffordon and Uncle Fulio, right? And Divine and Divine. All of us were together, right? Julius Randall went and calmed Obi down. Julius Randall was like legit going to Obi to calm him down. Like, bro, nah, man, you can't, relax, bro. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. Blah, 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 boom, boom, boom. Right? Derrick Rose was shooting layups in the rim during the 2-minute timeout. You know, it'd be a timeout. The coach is coaching. Derrick Rose ain't playing.
They just messing around with the basketball just to get a few.
Yeah, Derrick Rose was over there. He went and talked to Obi, bro. He grabbed Obi top. Look how. Think about the optics. He sat by Obi and grabbed his hand and put Obi's hand on his knee and held it and looked that man in the face. And Obi didn't want to hear what Rose was saying. And Rose kept talking and kept talking and kept talking and kept talking and kept talking. And Obi was mad trying to get up, and Rose wouldn't let him go and kept talking. Right. And then after Rose finished talking, Obi got up and he pat Rose. And then Obi was mad, but he wasn't mad.
He was mad, but he understood the message that he got.
Yeah. See, but if you ask me why would I get rid of Tom Thibodeau, is because that's the type of stuff you don't do to the future of your organization.
The method, like his methods in terms of coaching, like it's like I mentioned this comparison before, but like the way kids are raised 50 years ago or 30 years ago is not the same way you do it now. Like it's a different world. It's not the same.
Right.
And when you talk about these AAU kids and where they come into, they're already burnt out from basketball because they've been playing basketball since the time they were 9, organized basketball.
Right.
So you got to be able to make the experience not demeaning and overwhelming to some of these players, because this is all they know. And if you try to take it away from them, they'll just be completely lost forever.
Right. Especially when these guys finally get a taste of the moment. When they finally get a taste of the moment, let them stay in the moment. Right? Like when we watch the Celtics game, I'm sorry, not the Celtics, but when we watched that Rockets game, you remember the Rockets game would quickly look like he was going to go for 65?
Yeah.
And Tibbs kept taking him in and out of the game. And listen, I know and understand the circumstance. The circumstance was we just beat the Celtics. Jalen Brunson was hurt. You just played the overtime game, right? But, bro, how about letting these young guys get a little carte blanche, right? Let them get a little carte blanche, bro. You don't have to be the warden. That's the only Tom Thibodeau runs suspect rotations at times, but I don't know the inner workings of the organization, so I don't question them, right? Tom Thibodeau runs a basic offense, but he's got a young team with low basketball IQ. So you got to run the same basic play over and over so these young guys can kind of learn, right? So I get all of that. But the handling of an NBA locker room, bro, that's the part that I don't get. Like for instance, even though Kemba Walker is my most hated NBA player, right? I hate Kemba Walker more than
because of his Knicks tenure or in general?
No, because of what he said when he signed his Celtics contract.
Oh,
yeah, I remember that. He was like,
I don't remember.
He was like, yeah, I was considering the Knicks. I would have considered the Knicks if they would have signed Jimmy Butler, Kevin Durant, and drafted Zion.
Wow,
that's what he said in his Boston thing. Right. That's why I don't like Kemba Walker. And there's nothing Kemba Walker can say to me right now that's going to change that, unless he apologized for what he said. Then I could be the bigger man, right? But even the way Tom Thibodeau handled Kemba Walker when he was here, to me, was disrespectful. You feel me? Like you're going to snatch that man out the rotation. I mean, snatch that man out the starting lineup, and then you're not even going to play him. You go from being a starting point guard to a dude out the rotation. That's crazy. He did the same thing to Fournier. He did the same
that's
thing
why
to
Fournier
Alfred
said
Payton.
what he had to say at the end.
Right.
Like, Tibbs is coaching it like we're in the '90s still, and it doesn't, that process and yanking guys in and out of rotations. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
Bro, how he did Cam Reddish?
Oof, did him dirty.
You
Even though it was the right thing to do.
It was the right thing to do.
But the process was.
But it was handled the wrong way.
Yeah, the process was very unclean.
Right. Because the thing is with Cam Reddish, Tibbs could have easily said, hey, listen, that young fella got some things to clean up in his game, and we're working with him every day to shore up, to shore up some of the weaknesses so that he could be the best version of himself. Right? But he didn't say that. He snatched Cam out there. When they asked Cam, they was like, yo, did Tibbs talk to you about the rotation?
He's like, nah.
I ain't talked to coach in like 2 weeks.
You can't do that.
Bro, Dre, that's the only.
But like this might be the difference between Spoelstra and like Tibbs. Duncan Robinson was out of the rotation for however many games, and you best believe Spoelstra was in his ear like, we may need you for a particular moment. Just stay ready. This, that, and the third. And lo and behold, injuries happen, and he was ready.
And he back.
Yeah,
but Dre, or he could have said to Duncan Robinson, right? This is what he probably said. Hey, listen, work on such and such and such, and then I'll add you back to the rotation.
Right.
And then Duncan Robinson was like, okay, if defense is keeping me out of the rotation, I'm gonna watch film every day. I'm gonna watch extra film. I'm gonna get with the coaches. Coach, what you expect right here? And then he'll work his way back into the rotation. But the mere fact that Tibbs don't even talk to the guys.
I don't know if you saw the clip, but what's his name? Kyle Korver said Tibbs wouldn't even say my name.
Right.
He would come through a lineup, be like, Joe, what's up, Joe? Give him a fist bump. What up, dear Derek? Give him a fist bump.
Right.
He look at Kyle Korver in the face and not say anything, and then go right to the next person. Dang, fist bump.
Right. Right. Bro, it makes that's the only thing. Listen, I'm not gonna, as far as coaching strategies and all that. So and Dre, listen, this is how I know like these things. I know these leadership things not because I feel like I'm the leadership guru, right? Mm-hmm. But for one, coming from corporate America, everybody go through like leadership trainings and stuff. You get your PMP, you get your master, you get your all these different things. I don't care. I don't want y'all to. I don't talk about my background because I don't want y'all to be nosy, know what I be doing, right? But the thing is though, is even in leadership, right? The objective is team success, right? Like some nights we jump on, bro, and I just don't have it. So I jump on. I'm like, yo, it's number one Chief Rocket in Knicks universe. Let me bring in my man Dre. You know what I'm saying? And then I'll get out of the way. I'm humble enough to understand that, bro, Everything doesn't have to revolve around one person. Tibbs don't give me the vibes that he can do that.
Like
Like
this is
Ronald
why you
Walker
probably
the
know.
fourth.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I was gonna say.
Ronald Walker the fourth said the same thing about Darvin Ham. Darvin Ham told him, "Be ready, stay ready,"
Right.
and look what
Right.
happened when they needed him.
I mean, everybody knows Tibbs doesn't necessarily have the best people skills,
Right.
which is why he rubbed all that young talent in Minnesota wrong.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had front office issues with the Bulls.
Yeah. And with the Timberwolves.
Yeah.
And with the Timberwolves, bro, this dude is not a people person.
He's not very diplomatic.
Right. And it works sometimes. But hey, Dre, you remember I think it was like 3 or 4 nights ago. You remember Adam was rocking the whole joint. We was just sitting here asking Adam questions. You remember that? We're just sitting here okay, the tank is empty. I ain't got Adam, what you got? And Adam was just like, yeah, man, blah, 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 blah. And you could see certain things past the mic. You know what I'm saying? All these different, but Tibbs don't give me the vibes that he can do that or be that. And that is my only reason I would get rid of Tom Thibodeau, bro.
And even if he could, he also I think 66, 65, at that age, nobody's changing, bro.
Right.
Nobody is. So.
Right. Right. Cause I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Once you get 50, you just don't care no more, bro.
And you just gonna accept me as is.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, yo, like the other day I was watching Smoke Channel, right? The other night, it was like late night. I was watching Smoke Channel. And then a dude showed up with no shirt on. And yo, I was like, bro, I'm ready to jump in the I was ready to jump in the chat and tell this dude, man, if you don't get you on the internet. And I was like, but nah, listen. I trust Smoke. Smoke know what he doing. I trust Smoke. Smoke know what he doing. Right.
Yeah. Sometimes they need to see that I'm a big dog. Matter of fact, it's so hot right now. I almost took my shirt off again, man. Damn.
Bro, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta show them that you tatted like a subway car. You heard?
Yeah, man. They everywhere. I can't help it, bro.
Pleasure is pain, man. It is what it is,
Yeah, man.
Beauty is pleasure, and pleasure is pain.
Bro, let me ask this: Are y'all comfy with Tom Thibodeau for the next 4 seasons?
No.
Adam, so you're not rocking with Tibbs.
Tell us why.
No.
Tell us why.
He's got to go. Tibbs got to go. His coaching staff's got to go. And some of the rosters got to be changed.
For what reason?
I had enough watching this coach for 3 years, and the players are just playing all this crappy basketball.
Would you care to elaborate, sir?
Exactly.
Yeah, watch the same thing I'm watching.
Right.
I don't know how you guys want to see Tibbs coach for the 4th year in a row.
We have our own opinion. You are stating your opinion, though.
I get it. But do you guys want to stay with the same roster, or you want to see some change?
Don't throw that on us. You said that Tibbs got to go, and we're asking you, why Tibbs got to go, and you said you're just tired of watching it. Is it because if that's your answer, rock with it. I don't care.
That was my answer. You basically asked everyone, are we good with Tibbs for another year? I said no. That's my answer.
You don't want Tibbs for 4 more years?
Hell no.
Okay.
If the Knicks don't make it to the NBA Finals, no.
Okay.
And plus, this coach is not gonna draw some stars to New York. So why have him coach for another year or 2? That's not gonna bring Tatum here. That's not gonna bring Kyrie Irving here. That's not gonna bring Alexander here, or Dame Lillard, or Devin Booker. It's not gonna bring none of those guys, because none of them probably don't want to play for Tibbs.
Okay.
That's how I feel. You all probably have a different perspective, but We tried to bring Donovan Mitchell here. It didn't work. We tried to go after another star. Didn't work. I feel that no star wants to play for Tibbs.
Okay. Well, I will say this, brother. I don't really care if Tibbs goes or stays in a certain respect, but if I'm forced to think about the future of New York Knicks basketball, he gone. That's my impression, right? And the reason why I say that is not because of me having Tibbs fatigue, right? It's simply because I feel like you can't burn out young players or ruin young players' confidence, right? Because for every Jimmy Butler that Tibbs may or may not have turned into a star, there is also a Tony Snell out there.
Crushed him.
Yep, crushed his confidence.
I was gonna say, Freezy, like I feel like in terms of mentality and all these other things that help create a culture, if RJ stays, RJ and Brunson are the two types of guys that you want in terms of mentality that can lead your franchise in terms
And that
of
can handle Tibbs?
Not handle Tibbs, but Tibbs implemented a culture, a certain expectation, a standard, right? You can bring in another coach that can build off of that and implement different things. But in terms of like the players that keep each other accountable within the ways that they can do for other players, I think Brunson can do that. And I think RJ in time is slowly developing leadership skills in that regard and being respected by his peers on the team. So I feel like the things that Tibbs set as a precedent, the good things, the discipline, the accountability, and all that stuff, I think Brunson, and to a lesser extent, RJ can keep that going forward with whatever iteration of the team that comes forward. I just think another voice in terms of the X's and O's and reaching the greater potential of your like ancillary parts, you need a different voice for that.
All right. Okay. So I understand that. Let me negotiate with you. Let me take about 80% of that of what you said and offer you 40% of this. I think the Tibbs thing, I think it is legit at its end, right? Not because of X's and O's and not because of what Adam says, right? Right. What I'm gonna say is I'm gonna swap out Tibbs for Brett Brown, right?
Ooh.
And the reason why I
Well,
say
Brett is a development coach for sure.
okay, I got you. Hear me
My
out on
bad,
that.
Freezy. I was cutting up your whole point, whole clip. My bad.
Yeah. The reason why I bring in Brett Brown is because your young up and coming stars, they need to be developed. And you need to have a coach that understands these moments. That's why when you see Mike Brown on the bench, Mike Brown is the classic case of a talented coach that gets put in bad situations, then looks bad, but then when you peel back the layers on Mike Brown, you're like, oh, this is who he is. Like, for instance, Mike Brown was labeled as a defensive coach, right? But before Mike Brown took the Cleveland job, Mike Brown was all offense all the time. And I didn't know that until I searched Mike Brown on YouTube and saw, Dre, guess what? I saw Mike Brown coaching his Trident offense from 10 years ago. I saw this 2 years ago, right? I saw this 2 years ago. I didn't know. He kept saying the three-pronged approach, man. You got to make sure you got all these different things. You know, you got to make sure the defenders know that you always have three options and all these different things, right? And I'm like, okay, all right. Sounds like fundamental basketball to me.
Yeah, all right, whatever. Then you see it happen.
And then you see it. then you see it implemented away from teams with star-heavy rosters that want to do their own thing. Because think about it. When you saw LeBron, guess what? LeBron is hard to coach, right? Then you saw him in LA. Guess what? Kobe, Dwight Howard, Steve Nash, all them guys, they're hard to coach. But you see Mike Brown with a young, moldable roster, and now you get to see what Mike Brown wanted to do the whole time, right? And it's one of them things, it's a beautiful thing to see. But then when you look at Brett Brown took the Philly job thinking, okay, we're going to tank. And at some point when these kids get good, I'm going to be able to get out here and coach my behind off. But they didn't allow him to do that, right? What they did was they traded Dario Saric and Robert Covington for Jimmy Butler. Come to find out, in the playoffs against Toronto, they needed Robert Covington and Dario Saric. You know what I'm saying? They needed an elite wing defender because think about the year before that, Robert Covington was all NBA defense. They could have used him on Kawhi Leonard,
and a great spacer too,
and a great spacer, right? And then when it came to stretching the floor, remember they lost because they didn't have shooting, right? They could have pulled Dario Saric could have pulled bigs away from the basket so that Joel Embiid can operate, but they didn't have that, bro. Think about the shooters on that team. You got Ben Simmons, Tobias Harris, Jimmy Butler, and Joel Embiid all on the floor at the same time. Right? Where is your scoring? Where's your shooting coming from?
Nowhere.
Right? And then to make up for Jimmy Butler leaving, these dudes gonna trade for Josh Richardson.
Unserious.
Bro, you remember that?
Yeah. Josh Richardson and another piece that
Yes.
wasn't good enough.
Right. And then after Jimmy Butler left, they're like, okay, I got your shooting pieces here, Josh Richardson and Matisse Thybulle. Is this really what y'all want to do? That's why I'm saying sometimes when you watch NBA coaches, some of these NBA coaches get a bad
put
rap.
in bad situations.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like I would take Brett Brown over Tibbs right now, and I know they friends, bro. I know Brett Brown, Tibbs, the Charlotte coach was both Charlotte coaches, the one that's there now and the one that got fired. All of them, yeah, and Clifford, like
Steve
all
Clifford.
of them. All of them are good friends. I know that. But here's the thing. So what, bro? You know what I'm saying? I would bring in Brett Brown right now so that he can develop because he turned Matisse Thybulle into something. He turned Joel Embiid, Robert Covington. He turned these dudes into something. When Brett Brown finally got his pieces, they were a perennial second-round team every year.
Yeah.
And they messed up when they signed Al Horford to that big deal. Remember
that
Al
was
Horford?
Trash. What's the name? Elton Brand did that stupidness.
Right. And now you're forcing you sign Al Horford to that so you can space the floor. When you traded Dario Saric, you did the same thing basically for free, bro. Tibbs, man, Tibbs, bro. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. My thing with Tibbs is not a good communicator. Tibbs and I think he's not a good communicator because in order to communicate, you got to listen. And Tom Thibodeau don't give me the impression that he's a solid listener.
He's not very cooperative. If it don't work, if he doesn't view it as successful in his mind, he's not gonna go with it.
Yeah, he ain't going with that.
He's not going for it.
He ain't going with that, bro. It's I like Brett Brown. Brett Brown is from New York. Brett Brown is patient. I could see Brett Brown developing quickly in Grimes and RJ. I could see RJ legit averaging 23 points a game under Brett Brown. And I could see him developing Obi.
It's it's one of those things where it's hard to see it because we only seen Tibbs these last 3 years, so we only know what we know, right?
Right.
It puts a cloud in terms of what we think some guys can do and what they cannot do.
Right. Right. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Think about this. Smoke, think about this. Has Tibbs been anything other than what you expected him to be?
Nope.
Well, yes, because a lot of people asked for a lot of things in the previous seasons that they thought he wouldn't do. And then he's did everything, and then they just revert back to old narratives about him. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's untrue. He played the kids a lot more than we thought he was. But you got to understand, you got to gain trust and stuff like that before you earn opportunities. You don't just come show up day one and just earn the opportunity because you're a body.
Right.
So I definitely think he's adjusted the way he's been doing things. Look, he benched Randall in the game, something that most of us thought he wouldn't do. You feel me? I think he could have made a lot more adjustments, but just to pretend that he didn't make any adjustments is false also.
Right.
I'm sorry, dude. That one outlier game he been.
Of course it's wisdom, huh? Of course it's wisdom.
As a fact. But let me just say two things before we go on. First thing I want to say is, Dre, let you know.
Wiz disappeared.
Wiz?
Might
have lost service.
Wiz disappeared, bro.
Okay, yo, 5-point game, 2 minutes.
Wiz, we didn't hear none of that, bro.
We didn't hear none of that, bro. You need a better mic.
Wiz disappeared again, man.
That's why I told him he need a better mic or a service, or get off that dial-up, man.
If he come back talking again, wow.
He got that early 2000s Wi-Fi. And Wi-Fi didn't exist in the early 2000s.
It was Wi-Fi back there, but it was real slow.
It wasn't Wi-Fi. It wasn't Wi-Fi. It was called dial-up.
It was Wiz, you using your Altel phone?
Yo, man. Yo,
it's an Obama phone.
Niggas said Obama phone.
Wow.
But TSK, really? You let Tibbs do like a move one time and go, oh my goodness, he's changed. He's done what we wanted.
Come on, no, y'all got everything y'all wanted, and y'all still.
No, we did not. No, we did not.
Y'all got everything. Yes, y'all did.
No, we did not.
Yes, y'all did. Y'all got everything y'all wanted, and y'all still ungrateful, bro.
Here's your example. He sacked Randall one game. And you go.
You talking about the playoffs throughout the season? Y'all got everything y'all wanted. Y'all got to see the kids. Y'all got to see McBride. Y'all got to see Cam. It was a long season, right?
Right. It was a long season.
Is it me or is it TSK Michael?
Come on, man. You talking about something specific when I'm talking the broad view.
Right. Right.
So
I would say Tibbs did acquiesce a lot.
He definitely did.
Right. But my thing is with it is not those things that you mentioned, those Smoke, because those are excellent points. And I'm glad you stood your ground. Don't back down from nobody, bro. Smoke, don't back down from nobody, bro. For real. Right. My thing is not even that, is how you talk to people. You know what I'm saying? How you treat people. That's my thing, man. It's, bro, we want gourmet omelets, but I think sometimes Tibbs will break eggs before we even get to the kitchen. Right? Right. And I don't want a coach that's gonna do that. I want a coach that's gonna be delicate with the kids and hard on the vets. Right? And I know in the NBA it's easier to be hard on the kids and easy on the vets. But I think our situation is different because we don't have assets to throw away, right? All of our assets have to do something, right?
That approach sounds like the Mike Malone approach.
Right. Yeah.
No, I remember Mike Malone because he was on the Kings, and when he was at the Kings, they was winning a little bit with DeMarcus Cousins and Isaiah Thomas, but then they fired him and then got rid of DeMarcus
Yep.
and Isaiah. I
It
remember
went
that.
downhill after that, and they were
I'm
pissed off.
I'm a basketball historian like that. I remember little things like that, and people be forgetting those little.
So you remember Eric Musselman too?
You was right there though. You wasn't right there in Sacramento. You saw it firsthand.
Yeah, I did see it firsthand because I live here, and I've been here since 2007, so that's a long time.
Yeah, for sure. And when they got rid of him, that's what pissed off DeMarcus about the organization.
Right. Yeah, and it was a bad move. Like, why would you trade your 2 All-Stars for nobodies?
Right.
And that's that's what the Knicks want to do. They want to trade one of their All-Stars for nobody.
Nobody.
Oh, see how that correlates? Why I even brought it up?
Right. No doubt. I'm with you, boss. I think my thing ultimately is Tibbs' super basic offense. I know why he running a super basic offense, bro. It's because these kids so young. You got to give them. You can't let them digest the whole playbook yet. I get that part.
You got to let them make mistakes, because when you let them make some mistakes and they're things you can learn from, down the line those mistakes turn into game winning plays and high leverage moments.
That's why you got to leave room for growth. And sometimes some of these conversations that we be having, it seems like we ain't leaving no room for growth. Some of these dudes been in these situations. Oh, if we're gonna give certain people excuses or give them leeway, you got to give leeway to everybody. You got to have the same criteria for everybody. It can't be different criteria for certain people. And then no special treatment. Everybody need, and not a Randall, not a RJ, not a Brunson. Everybody needs to be treated equally so we can get the result that we want. That's how I look at it.
Right. No doubt.
No doubt.
No doubt. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you. I'm still in that. I don't know if I can be convinced otherwise. I think I can.
Of course.
But at the same time, I'm open to discussions that could sway me one way or the other. I still think either Jerry Stackhouse or Brett Brown is my guy. I don't know about.
What about Mark Jackson?
Honestly, no.
Too many years out the league, or
I think he has a lot of the things that he does overlaps with Tibbs. It would be like,
I was just about to say he the Black Thibodeau, bro.
He does the same thing.
No, that's not true, because he gave Curry and Clay the confidence that they had to even be the shooters that they are today.
Right.
But that dynasty doesn't happen unless Draymond starts playing, and he never played Draymond.
Right.
He played Draymond. He just never started Draymond.
And David Lee was washed.
No, Draymond was getting minutes, but he didn't have a role.
Correct.
Right. There's a difference, bro. That man ain't had no role with that team, bro.
He was not doing no dribble handoffs. He was not taking the ball out of rebounds, pushing the tempo, looking for Curry. None of that. That stuff happened when Curry got there.
But to pretend they didn't start shooting the lights out with Mark Jackson, and they didn't tighten up defensively because Kerr opened up their offense, not really their defense. You feel what I'm saying?
But this is the thing. Like, the defense stepped up for sure.
Yeah.
But they went to the second round against the Spurs.
Correct.
Right. The next year they lost in the first round at 7. After that, they got Iguodala.
Just skip over that.
To the Clippers.
All right.
Glenn Rivers. You lost to Glenn Rivers.
Yeah,
let's put that out there. You lost to Glenn Rivers. You get outcoached by Glenn Rivers.
What year was that? 2015 or
2013? 2013-14 playoffs.
I think it was
13-14. 13-14.
Hey, but my thing is though, Smoke. It's not like Steph Curry and Klay Thompson came into the league as dunkers, and Mark Jackson turned them into shooters.
All right, that's true.
These dudes were doing this in college, especially Klay. Klay was a Pac-10 Player of the Year, right? He's a Pac-10 Player of the Year. He was doing the same thing. I thought Klay was going to beat Landry Fields, bro.
Nah.
Wait, Freezy, I didn't finish though. Like,
oh, my bad.
The next year they got Iguodala, Iguodala
And free
living.
agency though.
Yeah, for sure. Iguodala and Dre.
Context, Dre.
Okay, but let me finish. Their defense went from very good to elite when Draymond started playing way more. And Iguodala was way more part of that situation. That's a fact.
No, I remember.
It went from top 10 to top 1-2 defense in the league.
And they got prime Iguodala like towards the rear end of his career, but still
yeah,
prime.
for sure, for sure.
But it wasn't. But it wasn't
they,
just a.
They were expected to beat the Clippers that round, and they lost.
Hold on. What you say, Freeze? What you say, Freeze?
Y'all skipped 1,000 steps. y'all skipped the fact that.
Dre just moving fast, man. He on this, escalator.
Yeah, go ahead, Freezy. Go ahead, Freezy.
We forget that all the. You remember all those draft busts the Warriors had on their bench?
Oh my God!
Andres Biedrins.
Jeremy
Anthony
Tyler,
Randolph,
Forbes.
Yeah, all these guys, right?
As a bouquet.
Yeah, all these guys. Golden State legit started clearing those dudes out of the way so this next group of young kids can play. Right? That's one of the stuff. And also, we can't forget about the Monte Ellis for Andrew Bogut trade.
Yeah, getting rid of Monte allowed Steph's wings to spread.
Yep. Because it was either gonna be it couldn't be Steph and Clay if you had Monte Ellis. It had to be either Monte Ellis and Clay or Steph and Monte Ellis. Right? So you gotta trade him because Clay was ready. You remember if you look at Clay, like go on YouTube and look at I ain't gonna give y'all no homework. But Clay said the summer that got him right was the summer between year 1 and 2 where he stayed in Oakland and the coaching staff coached him up on defense all summer. Right? So Clay went from being a guy that was defense was like, he all right, to an elite defender the next year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The only reason why Steph didn't go to that defensive training camp, Steph was a third-year player coming off a severe ankle injury. Right? And so all these different steps, man, Golden State did a lot of things. It's not just Mark Jackson, right? Even though I want to give Mark Jackson for his time, but think about this. If Mark Jackson was that good, how come nobody else took a chance on him?
He got blackballed out the league.
Well, you can't say that because Ime Udoka did things even worse than Mark Jackson.
Mark Jackson, yeah.
And he's right back in the league.
Right back in the league, bro.
First of all, you don't know truly what Ime Udoka done. You only
But we know what got put out in the media. And if Ime Udoka wasn't good at
you don't even know if that's true or not, right?
But you don't even know what Mark Jackson did either.
And Mark Jackson about to get hired soon.
Well,
but like listen.
You can't assume though.
We don't know. We don't know. But all we know is optics. And when we dealing with businesses, these are businesses. Multi-billion-dollar
these optics are facts, though.
Hold on. We dealing with multi-billion-dollar businesses. They don't care about facts or not. They care about optics. And if the optics outweigh the talent, they're not going to deal with it. Just like John Morant is going to be on the Grizzlies no matter what, just because his talent outweighs the negative optics.
Right.
That's a fact.
Don't even matter what actually happened, context or not. If your talent or your ability to produce outweighs whatever it is, you're going to be out there.
I heard they about to cancel his contract.
I don't know, but he's gonna get suspended for like 50.
Nah, he's not gonna get canceled.
I don't believe.
But you know what though, and here's the thing about Ja that people don't take into account. What John Morant did was not illegal.
No, I keep saying that. I was just arguing with my girl over that. I was like, yo, so first of all, he's in a legal state. He's allowed to carry. He's not a criminal. What are people talking about?
And it wasn't even his.
They try to suspend him. I need arbitration because I'm suing you.
Right.
But this is the thing though. In these contracts, you're not a regular civilian. You are a public figure.
I know that. That's what I was. That's
You
what I was
still
about to
got
get.
rights, bro. You're not a
You can
slave.
have rights, but
You're
you
not a
can
slave.
open
You know
carry, but
that,
you're
right?
not supposed.
They
If
can't
you're
just
if
tell you
you're
what you can and can't do in
smoking it,
certain
smoking it,
situations, bro. I'm
smoking
just
it,
telling you.
smoking
That's just
it.
a fact.
These are private companies. They have the rights to do whatever they want and give their money to whoever they
Right.
want for whatever they feel.
Exactly.
Right.
It's a private company
Y'all crazy.
decision, not
Y'all think that's
a
You can't
but
use
y'all
these
not
rights
y'all
and
not
things
even
like that.
listening. Hey,
Go ahead,
Wiz, you
Freezy.
see,
My fault,
you
Freezy.
hear how I started and everybody cut me off. They ain't even hear my
Go
point.
ahead.
My fault, Freezy. Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Not the point. The point is the NBA talked to Ja because Ja has the talent and the likability to be the face of the NBA. Right now, if Ja throw that away, he is just going to be a really good guy, a really good player, but the league is not going to get behind him. They might suspend him and all of that stuff, and Memphis might try to trade him somewhere to get him out of the view, like trade him somewhere like Portland for him to get his life together. But he is not going to be a Yao Ming, LeBron James, Greek freak type of player that's going to be on every NBA thing. That's what I'm getting at. What he did wasn't illegal, right? But he went to the commissioner's office. He talked to Adam Silver. He agreed to do the interview with Jalen Rose, right? He did all those things. And then 2 months later, he do the opposite of what he told Adam Silver he was going to do. So now Adam Silver, armed with who he can make the face of the NBA. And yes, the NBA does that. For those of y'all that don't know, the NBA controls who's the face of the NBA,
Of course they
right?
do. It's a
I
league.
watched them do it in the 80s with Michael Jordan, bro. I legit saw them snatch Magic Johnson and Larry Bird off of stuff and put Michael Jordan on it. I saw it. I saw the years where Pat Ewing should have won the MVP, but they gave it to Michael Jordan. I saw it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So while John might not face no bread consequences, he'll get his bread. Right? He'll get his bread.
He's gonna lose some bread. He already lost 39 million off that NBA
yeah.
thing.
But he ain't gonna be destitute. Is
No,
what I'm
nah,
saying.
for sure. Yeah.
But what I'm saying is now when it comes to these votes and you got to convince people to like you. You know what I'm saying? Like Dre, you know some of these postseason awards is popularity contests, right?
Right.
Now in these popularity contests, you think people gonna vote for Ja?
Nah. But this
and
is
then you got to tell you turning these ballots into the NBA with your name on it, and the NBA see you voted for Ja.
Yeah.
Man,
But I'm putting it out there straight up. If you work for a private company, they have a code of conduct.
Right.
I'll be surprised if he even an all-star next year.
Like to put it this way, Smoking Nick. If you went on IG, right, and started flashing around guns, dancing to music.
Nah, man, I ain't got it.
and your manager got whiff of it, right? They're within their rights to be like, yo, we don't want this type of person.
Our customers gonna be like legit hitting you the next day. Like, yo, man, hey, can you send me a such and such, man? I'm about to take my business elsewhere.
Right.
And think about and I'm small, bro. I don't make no bread, bro. Listen, I'm tiny, bro. I'm minuscule compared to them, and I gotta watch everything. It's the reason why I don't put my real name up on here. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean.
If they want that much control from you, I don't want to deal with them. You feel me? To be honest with you, you could keep your business. Me
bro.
personally,
yeah,
I like
man.
who I like. But if you think you about to just control how I think, how I move, what I eat,
but that's not controlling how you think. That's just documenting.
Hold on, let me finish.
Nah, Smoke. What I'm talking about is the opposite of stuff, bro. What I'm talking about is getting on the internet flashing guns.
I wouldn't do nothing like that because I don't think that's smart. And your personal business you should keep to yourself.
Right. Like nobody's saying he shouldn't carry or anything.
Decision. What I'm saying is the decision he made way the optics may seem like he hurt, but like as you said before, he didn't commit no crimes. Nobody's got hurt. He didn't shoot nobody. Ain't nobody killed. So for us to be overreacting when people really getting murdered and stuff like that out here, it's crazy to me when he ain't do nothing for real. So to pretend all he did was risk his opportunity because people like to pretend they're not into things that they really into, right? They want to get the black market dollars, but they don't want you to know they're getting the black market dollars. So
Smoking Nick. Do you know how many kids look up to John Morant just because?
Come on, man.
Let's be real. They are wrong.
So he's the biggest influence in their lives over their parents.
Even though even though that shouldn't be right, it probably is.
Let's be real, Smoking Nick. Come on.
No, that's a fact though.
Smoking Nick, John Morant, his influence is worth billions of dollars. Literally. Billions of dollars. I think he has like the third most impressions in the NBA for like impact. Like if you go on the metrics of views, like it's Steph, LeBron, then Ja. There are so many eyeballs on him. You cannot take these things lightly. Like he's getting paid a ton of money to be the face of Nike basketball, to be the face of Powerade, to be the face of the NBA.
Right.
You have to be cognizant of what you're putting out there to the masses.
Right.
And if you look right now, Nike done took his whole sneaker off. Like they blacked out the whole John Morant page on Nike.com.
They did?
Yeah.
Bro, and here's the thing too.
Here's
the thing that we don't take into account. Bro, when you dealing with advertisers and investors, it's not about how you feel. It's about their confidence in you, and you are the investment to them. That's why when cats come to me, they're like, "Yo, man, you know," I'm like, "Yeah, sure, we can eat. Yo, meet me at the food court at the mall." And yeah, I put on my best suit. I drive my best car. All the car be clean. I meet them, bro. I be speaking with my best language. I don't speak out of garbage can when I talk to them, right? But as soon as I get back in the car, pull out, I'll be myself. You know what I'm saying? But and the thing is I know people are gonna say, bro, you should keep it real all the time, bro. You got to keep it 100. Well, stay 100 and broke. Right? John Morant is doing gun sign. Everybody is not from your play. Everybody not gonna get it how you get it, bro. You got to be. For instance, Dre, when we first met, what was your impression of me? Was your impression of me something along the lines of, yo, that cat kind of hard to talk to, bro? You know what I'm saying? I don't know, blah, blah, blah. Or was it like, dang, he let anybody up there?
Yeah. It was more of the latter. But I kind of didn't want to interject too much and had to figure out my place. So like it was one of those things where you had to ingratiate yourself and figure it out. But like you made yourself easy to talk to, right?
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. And think about it. Of all the people, you see all these people in the chat, everybody got their own screen name and all that stuff, and everybody got their own life. But guess what? Every individual in this chat, all 94 people that's watching us right now, is a separate individual that should be treated with respect, and you should meet them on their level. Bro, you can't put all 94 of them in the basket and be like, nah, I'm gonna just treat all of y'all the same way because this is where I'm from. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro.
No,
John Morant. If John Morant worked at Wendy's, bro. If John Morant worked at Wendy's, I would expect that.
But what I'm saying is, should he have to acquiesce to all 94 people because he plays a sport?
He has to acquiesce because whether we like it or not, he is a public figure. He is a role model. Hundreds of millions of eyeballs are on him on a day-to-day basis.
Right.
That's like, not to sound corny, but with great power comes great responsibility.
Right.
and he has great power.
Dre, you remember when LeBron said that stuff about China? And remember when my man said that the Houston Rockets team president said that stuff about China?
There was so much backlash. Oh my God.
You remember that? He was like, yeah, what they doing in China is wrong. All of a sudden, he didn't even get in depth.
Everybody got shook.
Everybody shook because if China pull their money out of the NBA, bro, you talking about losing like $2 billion annually.
Probably more.
Just because dude is like, yo,
And he ain't break a law saying that.
No,
but it ain't about breaking laws. It's about it's about knowing what you're doing.
Right, and over here, we relish free speech. We can say what we want to say over there.
Over there, no.
Nah.
We can't really say what we want to say over here. That's well, you say certain things, then people just put you in this category or some boat because they'll call you a shock jock. No, because you speak your mind.
But if you think it's bad here, they kidnap you and lock you up in China.
I'm not saying it's bad. You're making assumptions and you're not letting me even finish before.
My fault.
You know what I mean, but all I'm saying is that you feel me. It might not be as severe as it is in other countries, but we still dealing with the same type of tyranny, just subtly.
Okay.
Can I comment on? Can I comment on this?
I can agree with that. Okay.
Go ahead, Adam.
First, I want to ask Dre. If you was the CEO,
wait a minute, Adam. You said you want to comment, and then you ask a question.
I'm gonna get to it, but I want to ask Dre about this. If you were the CEO and the president of the NBA, how would you punish Ja for this?
I'd probably suspend him half the season.
Yeah, he gone.
That's a good
Dude's talking about the whole season. Like, you remember the Gilbert Arenas thing? He got suspended 50 games.
Yeah.
For bringing a gun to the stadium, the stadium. You're gonna suspend him for flashing a gun. Hold on, ain't no but, brother. He didn't bring no gun into the stadium. He wasn't caught on camera pointing the gun at nobody. He had a conversation saying he wouldn't. What if that video is even old?
No, it's not old. It was alive.
Yeah,
I don't know. I was just saying, what if, right?
It was alive, but this is the thing. Like, he already spoke to Adam Silver, and then he turned around in less than 7 weeks and did the same thing. You can't give bogus apologies and say I'm gonna be better and I'm not gonna do this, and then turn around and he looked look. He knew he was on live, and then he looked at the camera and whipped the gun out anyway. Like, come on, bro.
Conduct detrimental to the league, so now he needs to sit for 50 to 40 games because he didn't harm nobody. All he did was flash his personal weapon, and now it's a problem. That's malarkey to me, bro.
It is a private business. It is a private business.
Children, if you got outside entities,
it is a private business.
No, first of all,
the NBA is a private. Even if it's not his, it's a private business. There's a code of conduct. There's a code of conduct. If you don't like rules, don't take the checks from the NBA. Don't cash the checks that you get for your $200 million checks if you don't like the code of conduct.
Right.
Yeah, Smokey Nick, I get what you're saying, but the league does not tolerate that kind of action.
If you want to live that way, fine. That's 100% right. It's not illegal. But if you want to cash them $200 million checks, you got to abide by the code of conduct in a private organization.
Nah, to be honest, it's his man's fault. To be honest, because I wouldn't have did that. If I'm your two man's, I'm not doing that.
Hey, look, Ribby, it's his man's fault, but you got to be culpable. He looked at the camera.
Nah, you're right.
Then decided to whip it out.
And then too, man, and as somebody that might be a little bit, I might be like 30 or 40 days older than y'all, right? But here's the thing.
You ain't 36?
No, man, I'm 35 and a half. Come on, bro. Yeah, but my thing is I can't blame his mans for that, because for one, that's his new mans. That dude hadn't been around Ja when Ja was broke, right? Two, every grown man is responsible for themselves, right?
Yep.
Right. When it come down to it, nobody is blaming his mans for nothing. This is all about Ja Morant, bro. If Ja was broke right now, you think that dude would be hanging around Ja?
No.
Nah.
But his man tried to save him because you saw how fast his man flipped the camera because he didn't think Ja was that stupid.
He
didn't think Ja was that stupid.
Because to be honest with you, like you said, right? He looked at the camera, then he whipped it out, and his man thought about it before he even thought about it. So it's not his man's fault; it's his fault.
But his man flipped the camera so fast because he didn't think Ja was going to be that dumb.
As soon as he noticed what was in his hand, he was like, "Oh, there, pulled it down hella quick."
And he was smiling like, "Wow, that shit's."
And then I'm like, yo, this nigga Ja, Ja don't want to be in the league.
He don't want it. He don't want to be. Man. And some of these guys take so much stuff for granted, right? It's little boys right now looking at Ja like, I wish I could be where he at. And this cat is doing all the opposite. Bro, I'm so glad we got RJ. We got one dude in New Orleans who ain't playing. He played 48% of his games. And then the other dude is like, you know what I'm saying? That he fascinated with guns all of a sudden, bro.
And RJ just only likes basketball. Like, I don't know anything else about RJ, bro. I just know he plays basketball.
Right.
If I give you an example, like supposedly you had a company that was trying to appeal to certain demographics, and then Freezer working for it decides that he has a right to run down the street naked. You don't want that image, okay? Forget that. You don't have that image in your head. But I'm just saying,
you don't want to watch Milton Ice Cream run down the street naked, bro.
So, wouldn't that affect the image of your company? And would that be okay with you? Where you're like, oh, you're top executive. When you're top executive, decides to run streaking down the street. It's the same thing. You have a contract with a certain corporation. They don't want a certain image of them, top guys running down the street naked.
Right.
Whether it's a gun or nudity or whatever it is, obscenity, they decide they want a certain image.
And
it's their right.
I'm with you. Like when you say I'm in real estate, right? When you see all my stuff on social media, you're gonna see pictures of me and Miss Mocha outside standing in the garden with suits on, or you'll see pictures of me outside, you know what I'm saying, walking the dogs and all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Right. You're not gonna see me clapping on IG, listening to gangster rap, riding real fast in the car, and the homie out there living reckless. And this is the part that saddens me. That part right there, I don't really care. What saddens me is that Ja Morant is trying to live the life of these guys that we're seeing killed monthly.
And he not like that. Like this, yo.
Right? Ja Morant wants to be in that same Pop Smoke P&B Rock conversation. And we don't want that from an NBA player because it sets a dangerous precedent. Now anybody with money is a target. Ja Morant out here with good, bro. It's crazy to me that he would even be out here doing this, right? Now, dudes with money is out here being slain in the streets, bro. Dudes is making their name by slaying cats in the street, and Ja is out here making himself more and more of a time. I saw a Crip say, he throwing up these C's, and we don't even know he ain't even cripping. So now you out here making enemies with guys. Bro, come on.
And you don't even want to live. Like, I could bring you out here and show you, but you don't really want to do that.
Right.
So why?
The fact is, you just did it a month ago, and now you do, and you saw the consequences and the reaction. You saw how dramatic. If we waited a year, I'd almost understand you forgot a year ago. Oh man, I slipped up again. But literally, a few weeks after, you supposed to went to 6-week rehab, and you apologize, and you talk to your, CEO of your company and say, "Yo, I understand what it is, bad image," and then all that comes back, and you go 6 weeks later, boom.
Where's his dad at though? That's what I want to know. Where?
And I know of T, bro.
T Morant.
I know of T and his moms, bro. And they not even they don't co-sign this right here. They have a rogue son, right? Don't think about it like they slack or they man. This dude, man, T from down here, bro, and I can hear all the way over here. They doing stuff in the community. They got kids. They got these like 14, 15-year-olds coming to their house. They doing all these different things, trying to be something positive in the community, and they son who comes from this, who's sheltered, comes from this positivity, gets out in the streets and gets money and turns into that. That's not T-Num fault, bro. You can only do so much. It's like if y'all had grown sons right now and they just did whatever they want to do. They out here doing John Morant, and I'd be like, yo, where's Dre at? You know what I'm saying? It's one of them things, bro. You can, as an adult, you can only do so much, man.
Yeah, man.
I saw a TikTok video where they were like, yo, and T out here dancing and all that stuff. Bro, let me tell y'all something. You don't have to be a gangster to dance, bro. And you don't know how old that dance video is. Me and Miss Mocha dance, and we definitely the opposite of gangsters. You know what I'm saying? It's one of these things, bro. It's just dude has gone rogue. This dude he just out here, he wilding out.
Yep.
That's it, bro. It don't have nothing, bro. I'm sorry, Jay, man. It don't have nothing to do with T and them, bro. Them dudes. Think about this. These dudes, T was working like, I think he's working a factory job or something. And on Fridays, like Thursdays, I think he was like doing like a swing shift where he'd be like off Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And when he get off Friday morning, his yard is full of kids. The neighborhood, he got to go out there and cook on the grill. He cooking out on the grill for like everybody, kids in the neighborhood, to keep them out.
I was gonna say Freezy. It takes a certain level of discipline to even make it to the NBA, especially if you don't make it as a one and done in college.
Right.
It's in there somewhere, but people said he might have an alcohol problem or whatever. So it is what it is.
Yeah. But I agree with Dre about suspending him half the season, because I basically told G Money similar to that, because G Money asked me how you discipline Ja Morant. I basically told G Money I would suspend Ja for the first 40 games and take half of the money that he makes. So,
when you get suspended, you don't get paid. You don't get paid.
Exactly. Right.
When you get suspended, you don't get paid.
But I will also fine him half of the money that he makes.
Because he lost $600,000.
That's
on the first suspension.
That's the first suspension. Damn, this now the second attempt, I would definitely suspend him for the first 40 games and take even more money away from him. To make him, realize that this is not
to be on a beach somewhere, man. I don't like.
I think the damage. Okay.
Yeah. No, because I'm just gonna finish that. If Ja Morant were to even dare do this for the third time, he might get kicked out of the league.
If he does it again, he's never gonna play in the NBA ever again.
Yeah, I don't think the league is not gonna tolerate him.
He's gonna be in China,
and he's probably gonna be kicked out of the league.
Well, the thing that you have to look at, I don't know if I explained it right. Mm-hmm. The thing with Ja Morant is not his basic basketball salary, right? The thing about Ja Morant is his stardom. If they take his stardom away, right, that's going to impact him, like for advertisements and all those commercial pursuits and all of that stuff. If the Nike thing falls through because of conduct detrimental, right? If all the commercials you see, around here, Ja Morant got his own potato chip line, bro. I can go right now in the store and get Ja chips. Right now,
you can get a Powerade with a Ja face on it.
Right. but if all of that goes away, right? And my man is just operating on old head is right. Like the endorsements will be gone. Right? You don't think, and this is me just saying something rhetorical. I hate rhetorical questions, but I gotta say it in this context. You don't think there's another superstar in the waiting ready to take Ja Morant's spot, bro?
Scoot is right there.
You don't think SGA would slide into that spot? You know what I'm saying?
Like the opportunity, bro, Freezy. Give Scoot 1 year. 1 year.
1 year, that's it.
And you're gonna see the new Scoot Wembanyama Scoot sneakers.
Yep.
Wembanyama is already gonna get a bunch of endorsements.
Yep. Already. They lining up already. He wore a Nike shirt to the thing. They
Right.
lining up already, bro.
So it's one of those things. Like in this draft alone, there's probably 4 or 5 guys that are gonna end up being endorsement cows.
I think there's 13 Hall of Famers in this draft, bro.
Yeah, I mean Freezy, but there's Hall of Famers, and then there's guys that can be marketable for whatever reason, like
Right.
personality and all this other stuff.
Right. No, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying it in a context of like the 96 draft,
Right.
where Allen Iverson was the number 1 pick. Peja Stojakovic went in that draft, and he was one heck of a player.
Right.
You know, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying I understand what you're talking about. I think you're talking about superstars on that level that get all the commercial pursuits
off
and
the court. Yeah, off the court stuff.
Yeah, and I understand the difference. I understand the difference. What I'm ultimately getting at is while we think it's going to be 3 or 4 guys like that in this draft, I'm thinking it's going to be like 13 Hall of Famers out of this draft.
Ooh. That's steep.
Out of 30, that's a lot.
That is out of 60. That's a lot.
Yeah, and you know what? And the thing about okay, let me rephrase it. I'm sorry, not 13 Hall of Famers. I'm sorry, 13 All Stars is what
Right.
is what my mind is telling me. But I keep saying Hall of Famers.
Even 13 All Stars out of 60 players is a ton.
Is too much. But then when you look at last year's draft, and then you look at the 2 drafts coming up, you're like, yeah, the odds, the numbers have balanced themselves out.
All right.
So, yeah, man. Well, all right, y'all, man. I'm gonna get off and get something to eat, man. I don't know. Y'all got the energy to rock in a few minutes?
Knicks at night?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm probably gonna eat too. I probably will.
Yeah.
I'm about to blow on a Lakers pack. I'm about to blow on a game 1 Lakers pack real quick.
Oh man, yo, we love them Lakers, bro.
Oh no, that's why
you made that man change his whole mood when you said that.
That's why they're about to get smoked, because we don't love them for real.
Street clothes at 40.
Yeah, he had 40 tonight.
Yeah.
Still lost.
Jokic had 21 rebounds and 14 assists.
And most of that was in 3 quarters.
Most of it, yeah.
By the way, Dre,
but
LeBron hit the 3-point shot when they're down by 3.
He missed it.
They would have won the game. That's it.
Well,
See,
I guess we'll never know.
I thought he had him.
We'll never know, Wiz.
It's like that, and that's the way it is, bro. All right, y'all. I'm gonna try to get back on in a few minutes. If not, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I gotta go check on these dogs. I can't figure out, Adam. I can't figure out the answer to the Great American Riddle. You know what the Great American Riddle is?
What is that?
Who let the dogs out?
Who?
I'm trying to figure it out, but I'm gonna go see in a few minutes. All right, y'all.
Peace.
Okay.
Peace.